and on the Ad Astra radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Allen Samuels Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram on the giant corner of 30th and Lorraine in Hutchinson, Kansas. We take pride in supporting our community and our student athletes. Hi, I'm the General Manager, Don Glassman. We want to wish our area teams a fun and memorable season. A great person once said, victory is in the quality of competition and not the final score. Visit online AllenSamuelsHutch.com and follow us on Facebook for weekly giveaways and special events. And as Mr. Samuels always says,
come by, let's be friends.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, a pleasant good evening, everybody, and welcome to opening night of the 24-25 Crusader basketball season. We're on the road on this first Friday of the high school season. First Friday in December. It's the Crusaders and the Nickerson Panthers set to go. We'll tip off our ladies' action coming up here in just about 20 minutes or so. Our coverage tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth here on HKFM. Aaron West alongside Matt Atherton and our statistician Andrew Epp as we get set for the opening night of the season. And a reminder, you can stream tonight's broadcast with the free Ad Astra radio app. It's powered by Nextech Wireless, the latest phones and devices at the best prices. Also live video of tonight's games on the Ad Astra YouTube page. Our Lady Crusaders coming in off a 10-10 season last year and losing in that final game, of course, at home to the Ulysses Tigers, Matthew. And it's a tough way to finish out the season for our girls, and some injuries that kind of plagued them there, but back and healthy, and I think a lot of anticipation coming up starting tonight.
Yeah, you know, I actually had a chance to talk to Gracie here not too long ago, and as we were kind of talking about the upcoming season, I think she really felt like it, well, I mean, we know the way that season ended with both Gracie and Ella injured, so both of your primary ball handlers both hurt. That really was just a bummer way to end it, and they were really, really excited to get it going again.
We talk about those injuries in our Pile Law injury report. If you've been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pile Law 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve. Slow road to recovery for Ella. I know in particular really had to labor over the summer to get healthy after that separated shoulder, and hopefully is back and ready to go. I know she's going to be wearing a face guard.
Yeah, actually
today.
Broke her nose just a couple of weeks ago, had surgery a couple weeks ago on Friday. She is kind of, it seems at this point, just a little snake bitten. But I know she's really excited to lace them back up here tonight. And but interesting, I'm not sure. It would not surprise me if they have her a little bit on a minute restriction here in the early going. She was just getting it going in practice when she broke her nose. So, you know, just a little bit of recovery involved with that.
And Charlie Baxter, who actually tore her labrum on the very first day of school, missed the volleyball season. She's been released to resume activity. We'll see how they kind of maybe ease her back in to play as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, Charlie's going to be responsible for a lot of things from that wing position. She does such a good job rebounding, especially on the weak side. And so, you know, as they start to get healthy, it's always kind of a little bit of a trick, right? Early in, you don't want to be playing your best basketball necessarily right out of the gate. I would say it's going to be pretty impossible for the girls to be in that spot since they're coming back from injury. But, you know, you kind of use this time before Christmas to kind of get your rotation established, get everybody back into the swing of it, and right about then you take a week off. So
yeah. It's definitely hard to get momentum established early in the year. Talking about injuries, Andrew, of course, the Buhler guys were just 5-16 a year ago. New coach in Eric Tate. We'll talk about him later on tonight, but tough for an already small team to lose basically their 5 in Jacob Miller, who broke his collarbone in the fourth quarter of the Andover Central game, the end of the football season, and I think they're looking at somewhere in January for him to be back. So it'll be a tough couple of months without him.
Yeah, he told me 5 weeks. That seems pretty quick, but Julian Morrison and Ruben Harder are going to have to step up inside along with the other guys, just helping fill that spot.
Well, we're excited to see how the season goes. Ladies will tip off here. They beat this Nickerson team 56-42 at Jim Baker a year ago. Our JV boys, by the way, won tonight 44-27 was the final there. Excited to get to the high school basketball season tipped off tonight with you. Our coverage all season long brought to you in part by Schmidt Electric, by Dix Phillips 66, Idea Tech, and by Hack 360 Insurance, Darren Eddy and Cody Moores. Back with tonight's player profile right after this. Crusader basketball on HKFM.
The Midway Motors Drive to the Game coming up. Next, we'll hear from the players in tonight's player profile. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
This is Jason Stallman with Stallman Ag Risk Management and the Sylvius Insurance Group. I take pride in partnering with my clients for all their crop, pasture, and livestock insurance needs. Stallman Ag Risk Management. Contact me today.
Step into a winter wonderland of twinkling lights and holiday cheer at your hometown Hutchinson Zoo's 9th annual Nights Before Christmas from 6 to 9 p.m. in the evening starting December 12th. Purchase your tickets at hutchinsonzoo.org. Kids 2 and under are free. Each ticket includes access to the light show, cookies, cocoa, and a picture with Santa and a holiday train ride. We hope to see you there.
Looking for something to do? Check out the Hutchinson Zoo.
95.9 HKFM.
And welcome back on our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Aaron West here. Time for tonight's Crusader player profile with senior Charlie Baxter. How you doing, kid?
I'm doing good. Excited for the game today.
Yeah, absolutely. So you injured on the first day of school and had to sit out the volleyball season. How you feeling?
I'm ready to be back, ready to play in an actual game. But yeah, it's good to be with the team and start the season off strong. So
a lot of therapy, rehab stuff that had to go along with that.
Yeah, I'm still actually in therapy right now. I was in a sling for about 6 weeks and I couldn't do anything then, but after I got out of that, I started therapy, built up some strength, and luckily I'm back a little bit early so I can start playing.
All right, so year 2 with Coach Darrow, how are things different than they were a year ago when you were just getting to know your new coach and learning a new system?
I definitely feel like our relationship, especially the seniors, and our relationship with Darrow is started off stronger than it did, obviously, at the beginning of the last season. So I think that's helped us a lot. We've definitely started off our plays better. We kind of know what's going on. We started off this season faster than we did last year, so I think that's good.
So 10-10 last year. I know with the injuries, tough way to finish out the season there. Goals, thoughts on what you guys can achieve this year?
Honestly, I think making state is a great goal for us. I feel very confident in that. We're still a strong team, and our relationships are strong, and I think that's a good goal, is making it to state this year. So.
All right, well, Charlie Baxter put it out there. Night 1, we're going to state.
Yeah,
that would be fantastic. Senior year, it's hard to believe this group that you guys have been starting on varsity since you were freshmen.
Oh my gosh,
so just talk about your thoughts about being a senior and how that plays out for you.
I honestly still can't believe I'm a senior already, and the thought of this being the start of my last season kind of hurts me in the heart a little bit, but I don't want to take advantage of it, so I'm going to do everything I can to make the most of it.
All right, well, let's go make it a good one, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Charlie. That's our player profile. We'll be back with more right after this.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Hi, this is James with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you will talk to a live person from our office in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability. Or you can call us at 620-543-5000 to inquire more about our services.
Hi, this is Jasmine with the Marketing Department at First National Bank. This holiday season, let First National Bank be your festive financial partner. Download our First National Bank app today and unwrap the gift of hassle-free banking so you can focus on what truly matters, making memories with your loved ones. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from all of us at the First. First National Bank, always first for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
95.9 HKFM.
And back here on our Midway Motors drive to the game, Buhler and Nickerson tipping off the 24-25 basketball season tonight. Our Erickson Custom Building game plan for new construction and remodeling online at ericksoncustomBLDG.com. And I think a lot of that game plan tonight is just kind of figuring out what you have to start with. All you've done to this point is practice against yourself.
Yeah, you practiced against yourself, and you haven't even had your full complement of players to do it. So this is, I think, we were talking a little bit. I think this is going to be as much a learning experience for the coaching staff as it is for the girls.
Andrew, how much in your time as a player, how long typically into the start of a new year did you guys start to figure out, maybe know what you have as a team?
Like you said, it was right before Christmas, really, is where we felt like we were on a roll, and then you got to take a 2-week break between games, and it's kind of tough. But I think that Coach Darrow is going to have a head start on where he had last year, because he has that whole year under his belt. And just remember how much they improved, the girls, between the first few games and about the midway part through the conference play.
Interested to see where Coach substitutes in backcourt. I mean, you expect Ella and Gracie to carry a lot of the load. Obviously, Claudia Taylor is a senior who's back as well. Lily Horn and Tori Tushin played just a little bit last year. So who are those guards that step up and really take kind of that slot that Faith Miller had? She was so solid defensively.
Yeah, she did so many good things, putting pressure on the ball as it was coming up the court. So who's going to step into that role? We know Tori is a kid that's got a ton of athletic ability. Claudia offers you a little outside shooting, especially kind of from that foul line extended area. So it'll be interesting to see. I also think it'll be interesting to see as they're trying to work Charlie and Ella back into this, what kind of minutes are they allowed to play? How quickly, Ella didn't start the season starting. It wasn't too long into where she was in that starting lineup. How long will it take before they kind of get back into a normal rotation, or does that rotation look different this year as it progresses?
We're missing Big Red in the middle too, and so obviously you hope Natty can get off to a little better start. She kind of got off to that slow start last year, but Andrew, who are those other bigs that are going to piece around her? Certainly Sammy Brooks figures into that. Hopefully Sammy takes that next step forward in her maturation as well.
Right, and we saw some Aiden Howard at the end of the year, and we'll see if she can step up. But I think Sammy and really Natalia are going to have to step up in the middle quite a bit to replace what we had from Stallman last year.
I don't want to put a lot on Natty, but she has within her the ability to be the league MVP. I really do believe that.
Yeah, and she just kind of got off to such a rocky start last year. By the time we got to the end of the season, she was playing better. I think part of Natalia's ability to play at a high level is it is easier for a big to play beside another big, and that means Sammy has got to stay out of foul trouble. Sammy can stay out of foul trouble so that they can't just double Natalia. Then all of a sudden, it makes her that much more lethal.
I don't know that Sammy's ever had the thought maybe dial it back just a notch.
I've never seen it. It's hard to imagine what that would look like.
And of course, Andrew, a little difference. We won't see it tonight, but as we get into AVCTL play next week, we'll bring in the idea of the shot clock, which I think is totally, especially on the girls' side, totally going to change some things. Teams will not be able to run that stall offense anymore and keep the score low. The shot clock's going to force them to move a little quicker.
Yeah, it'll be pretty interesting, especially because this Buhler team, they don't have a ton of size, but what they make up, what they don't have in size, they can make up for it in speed and strength. So we'll see how much they really try to run. They also got in trouble when they were trying to break the press a little bit earlier in the season, but we'll see if they might be running more than it's going to actually matter for that shot clock for them.
Nickerson, a 5-win team from a year ago, back-to-back 5-win seasons after they won 23 games just 3 years ago. First-year head coach Mason Bosworth. Buhler beat Nickerson in the Fieldhouse back last December 1st, 56-42. We're back with our starting lineups. Tonight's opening tip here from the start of the season. Crusader basketball here on HKFM. More after this.
Midway Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Ag 360 Insurance is an independent agency with 3 locations in central Kansas. Whether you need home, auto, farm, crop, commercial, or life insurance, we have options for you. Contact one of our agents for a quote today. We would love to have you become part of the Ag 360 family. Ag 360 Insurance, partners in your legacy.
Hi, I'm Tony Weedle with Ag 360 Insurance. Stop by my office on Main Street in Canton or call me at 620-628-5000 to see what Ag 360 Insurance can do for you.
Scooter's Classic Hot Chocolate took a stroll through the Candyland Peppermint Forest and is available in the perfect size and temperature for kids. Try one today. Scooter's Coffee, amazing people, amazing drinks, amazingly fast.
Scooter's Coffee in Hutchinson, McPherson, and Salina.
Lyman Family Dental, next to Bank of the Plains on 30th in Hutch, helps brighten your smile and also your image as they now offer Botox treatments. $50 off through the month of December. Lyman Family Dental, brightening smiles one visit at a time.
Neufeld's Flooring in Buhler, a few miles out of the city, light years out of the ordinary. Since first opening their doors in 1965, Neufeld's Flooring has offered one-of-a-kind flooring and accessories that perfectly pull your project together. That long-standing tradition continues today. Regardless of budget, Neufeld's Flooring can help turn your dreams into realities. Visit their showroom at 110 West 2nd in Buhler and find Neufeld's Flooring online at neufelds.com.
Hi, I'm Catherine with First Bank Kansas. Have you ever found yourself at the checkout only to realize you left your wallet behind? Let's face it, it happens. But fear not. You can now securely store your First Bank Kansas debit card in the digital wallet on your phone or watch for seamless transactions. No more frantic searches or embarrassing moments. Just convenient, hassle-free payments wherever you go. Add your First Bank Kansas debit card to your digital wallet and leave your worries behind. Visit us in Salina, Ellsworth, McPherson, Abilene, Lindsborg, or Hutchinson for banking made personal. Member FDIC.
95.9 HKFM.
And our coverage of Crusader basketball this season brought to you in part by NNF Insurance, by the Buhler Booster Club, by Whifco Steel Products, and by Prairie Bank of Kansas. Let's meet tonight's Dix Phillips 66 starting lineups. Fourth and Stevens in Hutchinson. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66. For the Nickerson Panthers, out of the Central Kansas League under first-year head coach Mason Bosworth, a 5'5 senior, number 2, Adelaide Morrell. A 5'2 senior, number 5, Jaylee Groth. A freshman, number 13, Brianna Bennett. A 5'10 senior, number 25, Rachel Nisley. And a freshman, number 40, Shaylee Powell. Again for Nickerson, Morrell, Groth, Bennett, Nisley, and Powell. For the Buhler Crusaders, second-year head coach John Darrow. With 10-10, actually 11-10, 1 year ago. And 6-4 in Division III of the AVCTL. A 5'9 senior, number 13, Natalia Krafels. A A 5'9" senior, number 14, Sammy Brooks. A 5'6" senior, number 15, Claudia Taylor. A 5'8" senior, number 22, Gracie Ord. And a 5'8" senior, number 32, Gracie Ord. Again, for the Crusaders, Crafels, Brooks, Taylor, Baxter, and Ord. Crusaders will be in their road black uniforms, white lettering trimmed in maroon tonight. It'll be the white uniforms with the blue lettering trimmed in gold for the Nickerson Panthers. I need a Cleaners in Hutchinson. It's where to take your clothes. Well, these seniors, Matthew, have been basically starting together for 4 years. And the lineup is full of them tonight. I know they're optimistic about the season. When I talked to Charlie Baxter in our player profile sheet tonight, she basically said, I think we are a state qualifier if things, injury-wise and some of those things can fall their way.
Yeah, I mean, you never know what could happen. That said, I don't think there's any reason to not have a ton of optimism as the season starts. A bunch of girls that have played a ton of basketball together. They should be able to defend and rebound. Can they get enough consistent offensive performance from kind of that group of Gracie and Nat and Ella? If they can, you sure do like their chances.
Set to tip off from center court here at Nickerson High School. Hope you enjoy the broadcast here on KWHK Hutchinson. Maddie Crafels will tip for Buhler. Maddie in her senior campaign, like all 5 starters are. And Rachel Nisley to tip for Nickerson. Ball be controlled by the Crusaders right to left. Here's Gracie Ord, right side circle to Taylor. Claudia, they'll work it left side. Gracie, far side to Natty. Natty puts it on the deck, takes it to the bucket. Shot's going to be waved off as Natty's going to be whistled for a turnover. So Gracie Ord, who had such a fantastic season a year ago, led this team in scoring. Really kind of dialed in that jump shot, but had the ankle injury in the circle game at the end of the year and really just couldn't go at the sub-state level against Ulysses. Nickerson the other way after the Buhler early turnover. Panthers will work it around the perimeter, left to right. This is Bennett off to Shaylee Powell. Up top, fake by Morrell. She'll drive and kick it far side circle to Jaylee Grove. 0-0. Just a minute in here from Nickerson. Here's a floater in the lane that rattles in there for senior Jaylee Grove. And Nickerson leads 2-0. Now a whistle and a second turnover. You got to quiet those nerves here at the start of the season.
Yeah, a good pass up the floor, just went right through Charlie's hands. And I think just a little bit of nerves. Everyone's got to settle in.
Grove dribbles it up the floor, hit an opening shot for the Panthers on their first possession. Right side, Adelaide Morrell spins around Gracie Ord. She'll take the open three. It's too strong. Rebound inside for Sammy Brooks. And Buhler's off and running the other way. Gracie Ord, baseline jumper.
Like that.
Really perfected that 10 to 15 foot jumper last year. Nice looking shot on the right baseline.
Yeah, especially when she can get it out of that short corner. Such a great spot for her to shoot from.
6:28 to go in our opening quarter. Now a steal. Sammy Brooks takes the ball out of the hands of Jaylee Grove. Ahead, here is Natty up top. Gracie. Gio for three. Missed it. Hung around on the rim. Wouldn't fall in. Rebound for Nickerson. Pulled down by Adelaide Morrell. 6:05 to play in the opening quarter in a 2-2 game. Taylor turns over. Growth out front. Claudia with a breakaway. And turns around inside. Shot in and out. No good. Sammy, Charlie Baxter fighting for the rebound of the baseline. Not able to get there. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touched by Nickerson. Here's the freshman phenom from a year ago. Ella Voss will check in wearing that face guard with a broken nose. The 5'6" sophomore that averaged 5 points a year ago. And Nia Sewell, who did not play last year because of an injury, will check in as well. Now a junior at 5'5".
Naya, of course, prior to last year, had played an awful lot of varsity minutes, so she's got to be just chomping at the bit to get back out on the court.
Caitlin Bankston, a freshman, is checked into the Nickerson lineup. Here's a pull-up by Natty in the lane. In and out, no good. Fantastic look. Just rotten luck for Crafels. And a rebound for Nickerson. We stay tied at 2. Panthers left to right across that timeline. Again, shot clock will go into play next week when Buhler hosts Goddard on Tuesday. Groth has got it against Brooks down low, and a charge taken by Sammy Brooks. That's what you call not dialing it back.
Yeah, no, she doesn't. No, Sammy goes 100 miles an hour or she doesn't go, and you got to love that. I think Buhler probably got away with one there. I think she was just a little late getting to the spot. That said, we'll take it.
So Ella will take the point here, right to left across the timeline. You've got both point guards on the floor with Voss and Ord. Here's Natty, left side circle. Nickerson in a 2-3 zone. Free throw line jumper, in and out, no good by Ord. And a rebound by Morrell. Outlet pass to Groth. Good recovery on defense by the Crusaders. Ball knocked loose inside and a steal. They'll play it ahead to Gracie. One-on-one up that floor. Turnaround shot inside. Got it.
Like that. Didn't try to force it with her left hand. Little pump fake, turnaround, easy bucket for Gracie.
Both buckets early on for Gracie Ord, and a timeout here. 4:39 to play in our opening quarter. Tied at 2 from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Johnson Sheet Metal does not sound like a heating and air conditioning company, but Johnson Sheet Metal has been taking care of your comfort needs for over 100 years. Hi, this is Sarah Johnson, and through 4 generations, my family has specialized in the Lennox brand, but we service other makes and models as well. Today, we are still servicing and installing heating and air conditioning systems in Hutchinson and Reno County. Give Johnson Sheet Metal a call today at 620-662-0224.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, 4-2 here early. Crusaders with a 2-point advantage. And it'll be Nickerson ball. Both buckets by Gracie Ord. Each team with 2 turnovers. Nice outlet play to Morrell. Layup good. And 1. I think they're going to get Nia Sewell. And the foul is a good out of bounds play out of that timeout run by Coach Bosworth.
Yeah, a little curl cut on the back end of that and right to the hoop. Morrell certainly didn't waste any time.
And converts on the 3-point play to give Nickerson a 1-point lead, 5-4. 4:31 to go in this quarter. Here's Charlie out front against that zone. Something we've commonly seen against this Buhler team is that zone. Baxter for 3, left side missed. Rebound inside. And Natty had position. He's going to earn a trip to the foul line.
I kind of like that play. Natty's got good bounce. She goes in to get that board, doesn't even come down, just tries to tip it, and of course got hit on the arm as she was throwing it back up on the glass.
Morrell commits the foul. Natty Crafels, 71% career foul shooter, misses the first.
Returning to the floor, number 25.
She shot 80%, was a very, very sure-handed free throw shooter last year.
Still feels a little disjointed, doesn't it? Just kind of those early season first quarter jitters.
Rachel Knisley returning to the Nickerson lineup. That shot in and out as well. Rebound Nickerson. So Baxter, Crafels, Brooks
with
a steal and a layup. Good for Ella Voss. Voss with those quick hands. 4 minutes and left here in this quarter. And now another Nickerson turnover. That'll be their 4th. Back-to-back turnovers by the Panthers. 1-point Buhler lead. Voss right side off the screen. Out front Baxter. Left side Sewell. Here's Sammy doing the work down low. Out to Charlie. Baxter's open 3. Missed. Great job by Natty to crash the boards. Put back no. And they're going to call the jump ball. It's going to be Nickerson ball. Great job, though, by Krafels. It crashed in the glass and getting a tough rebound.
Yeah, I thought she probably could have taken it right back up. Really wouldn't have broken my heart. Just kind of stay on that pogo stick in there. Boy, Buhler really giving a ton of pressure on that inbounds, almost at the steal. Good, Ella's going to get it now.
Nickerson 3 possessions in a row. They've turned the ball over. Voss ahead to Ord. Into Brooks. Sammy looking for that pull-up shot in the legs. Going to be whistled for a travel.
You know, I appreciate Gracie trying to get Sammy involved, and I understand what she's trying to do. Certainly wouldn't have broken my heart to see Gracie just take that little 12-footer.
It's a pull-up at the foul line. Too strong by Morrell on the other hand. Rebound inside. Putback is good by Caitlin Bankston, the freshman. And Nickerson back in front by a point, 7-6. Down to 3 minutes to play in the quarter. 3 out top by Voss. Natty with another rebound off the window. That'll get her going.
That's so good. Little pull-up 3 by Ella, which is a great shot at the top of the key. And if the defense is all spread out, Natty's got an easy putback.
So 8-7, Buhler by 1.
Number 2.
Substitutions here.
Lillian Torrey.
Lillian Horn, a 5'3 junior. Saw limited minutes off the bench last year. Tori Tushchin came in right at the end of the year because of injury. A 5'5 sophomore in for the Crusaders. Nickerson down a point with the ball on their half of the floor to our right. And here's a play to Morrell in the high post. Off to Groth, far side. And here's steal by Tushchin. Still early on in the career of Tushchin and figuring out what she's going to be for this team. We do know that she's fast.
She's fast, she's strong, and she likes to get to the cup. So with Tori, it's always been really more about can you slow down enough to be a little more efficient, but super, super gifted athlete.
There's a steal by Gracie on the inbound. Peter's got a 3-on-1 breakaway, and Gio will take it right to the cup herself, and Gracie lays it up and in. She's got 6 in the quarter, and it is 10-7. Crusaders now have built a 3-point lead, their largest.
There's Tori with a 2.
And there's a steal and a layup good by Tushchin. All of a sudden, it's 12-7. Buhler's built a 5-point advantage, and now another steal. Nickerson with 7 turnovers. Baxter in the lane and a whistle and a foul call.
And they're going to get Jaylee Groth on Tori. She had gotten the ball, tried to post up. Groth got her on the arm.
A 6-0 run here. Here's Tushchin at the line. The free throw for the sophomore is strong. She mentioned she got in late in the year because of the injury to Ella and then to Gracie, kind of forced into play as a freshman.
Yeah, and really the issue was never with her an issue of being athletic enough. It's just her game, as it developed enough, she can get a little right-hand dominant. And so I'm really interested to watch her off the bounce and see how she is able to control the ball.
She missed both free throws, just 2 of 2 last year. So Tushchin, Ord, Horn, Taylor, and Aiden Howard is also in the game now. The 5'9 junior, another kid that got limited minutes last year. There's another steal. The Tushchin cannot handle the pass from Gracie. And Buhler will give it right back. Boy, Nickerson really struggling to get the ball on the other side of the court now as Peter's kind of applying a little bit more full court pressure. Natty Krafels back in the lineup. Aiden Howard will go out here. 1:56 to go in the quarter. 12-7 Buhler. There's another steal. Layup by Gracie good.
Right under the basket. I mean, all Gracie had to do was catch it and take it right to the hoop. And Buhler is just overwhelming Nickerson here in the first quarter.
An 8-0 run after that shot by Gracie. 14-7 Crusaders. Minute 47. Going to go in the first quarter from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Bank of the Plains, founded in 1906, has kept its tradition of serving fellow Kansans with integrity and innovation. Today, the bank continues to uphold these same values as they did 117 years ago. We'd like to visit with you in person, so please come by 517 East 30th in Hutch to learn more. Making your success simple. Bank of the Plains, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
95.9 HKFM.
14-7 here, Andrew, an 8-0 run, and what did you say, 10 steals by Buhler so far?
10 steals for Buhler, 12 overall turnovers for Nickerson so far. We're in quarter one, right?
Yes, we are.
Indeed we are.
Still a minute 47 to play in the first. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you in part by Neufeld's Flooring, by Johnson Sheet Metal, Daylight Donuts, and by Inman Funeral Home.
Got to say, I love this adjustment by Coach Darrow. If you're struggling to score in the half court, get out into the full court and see if you can't get some cheapy layups.
Buhler applying pressure here. Nickerson will get it across left to right this time, but Natty Krafel's going to steal it in the lane. Natty's got to break away to the bucket with a left-handed layup, up and good.
Thought for a second Natty might try to throw one down.
Oh, that would be the old slammer.
The old slammer.
Her dad used to a lot.
I have no doubt.
A 10-0 run now for Buhler, and they're up 16-7. They lead this by 9. With a minute 26 to go. Nickerson really struggling to get the ball inbounds. Emily Martinez is in the lineup, but she's going to be whistled for a travel. That is turnover number 14.
Well, they just cannot, with any consistency, get the ball across the timeline.
I think we're going to see this more, high turnover counts with the shot clock, with teams really frantically trying to get into their offense. Here's Tushchin, turnaround baseline shot missed. Claudia Taylor had the rebound, taps it to Gracie Ord. Floater in the lane by Lillian Horn, missed. And a rebound for Nickerson. Panthers dribbling through traffic. Morrell, the senior, left to right, dumps it off right side circle to Martinez. Out front, 3 missed by Shaylee Powell. Rebound, Gracie. Ahead to Lilly for 3. Horn missed back iron. Rebound, Krafel's inside, up and in.
Boy, this is just turning into a track meet, end-to-end action. Buhler has given Nickerson so much trouble defensively. Even when Nickerson's able to get a shot off, it's one and done, and then off we go. Here we go again.
There's another steal. Natty. Little 2-on-1 with Gracie. It's going to be called for the double dribble.
Yeah, a little indecision there by Natalia.
Sammy Brooks. Nia Sewell set to check back in here. Talked about in our pregame, Coach Darrow still trying to figure out his team and what pieces he has, and we may see some different kids in and out of the varsity lineup. The good news is the roster is deeper than it's been in a long time.
Yeah, and you've got some kids that have, what's the right word? You have kids that multiple kids that can do the same thing. So rather than having just one kid that can dribble, you have multiple kids that can dribble, multiple kids that can post up, a number of kids that can play on the wing. And so you're not stuck if you get someone in foul trouble, if you get somebody with an early injury, it doesn't spell disaster.
Claudia Taylor's going to be whistled for a foul, blocked the shot of MLA Martinez. Martinez will go to the free throw line and knock in the first. And certainly your focus is lasered in on this season with these seniors.
That's right.
But you've also got to be developing some of these other kids.
Well, and there's talent in the program. The program is getting deeper and deeper every year, so that's a good thing for the future.
2 free throws by Martinez ends a 12-0 Buhler run. It's 18-9. With 5 seconds to play here in the quarter.
Pass.
Nice pass into Natty. And her jumper is good. Natty's got 8 in the quarter. Gracie's got 8 in the quarter. And Buhler scores 20 in the first quarter. Fantastic start, 20-9. 11-point lead for the Lady Crusaders here on opening night. We're live from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts. subscribe each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
Old home? Unsafe wiring? No problem. Contact Service Plus Electrical. They will give you personalized options and upfront pricing for rewiring your home. No holes, no messes, and no moving out. Give them a call. Service Plus Electrical. Rest easy. Rewire.
Do you need custom shirts, hoodies, polos, or other apparel printed or embroidered? Hi, this is Tyler with 37 Print Company in Hutch. Whether it's for your sports team, business, or church, we've got you covered. Check out our work on our Facebook page at 37 Print Co. We print shirts.
95.9 HKFM.
20-9 as we get set to start quarter number 2 here from Nickerson.
Quarter starts with Buhler basketball.
2 home dates next week. Home against the Goddard Lions on Tuesday, and then the Salthawk coaches are over to our right scouting tonight. We'll see them 1 week from tonight in Jim Baker.
It's always a fun night, isn't it?
Sewell or Taylor, Brooks, and Kreifels. Here's Gracie. Right elbow jumper by Natty. Short. I don't know if she really got her feet set on that.
Yeah, I thought she kind of tried to rush that shot, never really got squared up to the hoop.
Ball out of bounds. It deflects off a Panther after the miss. Buhler inbound right of the basket.
Buhler's really trying to get the ball into the short corner and attack out of that spot.
Natty's going to try a 3 and make a 3.
Well, buddy, last year as the season started, it seemed like it took Natty a long time to get going. Here it took her about the first 9 minutes of the season to get it going. What a good sign for Buhler.
Lead balloons to 14 now. 7:25 to play in the first. Natty hit just 9 threes all last season. Now another Kreifel steal. I think she came to play tonight. Layup just short. Good defense there by the Panthers, as Brianna Bennett made it a tough shot.
For sure.
Nickerson's going to get the ball back.
Boy, Buhler completely sold out to this press. Nobody playing deep.
And the inbounds pass rejected by Nia Sewell. So Coach Darrow's got 9 deep so far in the first quarter. I think he's got some more kids on his bench, too, that can get some minutes this year.
I agree.
There's a long pass up the floor. Nickerson's going to turn it over again. By my count, that is number 17.
Well, it's hard to get much of anything going offensively if you're turning the ball over at that clip. Nia is going to handle the point here.
Nia played a ton of minutes for then coach Sierra Mitchellstetter in her freshman year. Quite nice turnaround in the lane. And Sammy Brooks scores her first bucket of the year. She becomes the 5th different Crusader to score in this half. 25-9. Lead up to 16. 6:37 to play. And the Panthers turn it over yet again. They are so sped up now.
Yeah.
And it seemed like this, talking about that shot clock, it's going to be difficult for teams that struggle to get into their half-court offense to adjust to only having 35 seconds.
Well, I think for Buhler, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Buhler's so deep, we were just talking about it. They can play this high-pressure basketball all game long without running out of kids. So
Claudia Taylor's going to take a 3 up top, in and out, no good. Rebound, Sammy Brooks. Plays it off to Gracie. Floater, right baseline is good.
Well, that looked like mid-season form, little 10-foot floater up from that short corner.
27-9, lead now is 18. And did Nickerson turn it over again? Substitutions here. Charlie Baxter is back.
Time with Gracie, both Gracie and Ella off the floor thus far. Both kids, one or the other, or both, have been on the floor together.
So Nickerson continuing to struggle. Buhler back in their half court to our left. Here's Claudia's left wing 3, missed. Rebound to the backside. Kreifels back up and in, and that's yet another bucket for Natty here in this first half. 29-9.
And a play where you're not having to run anything for Natty. That's just a weak side rebound and right back to the cup.
Now another steal. That is 20 first half turnovers. Here's Naya, right side jumper. A high arch to that shot. Just inside the arc on the right side, missed. Rebound Nickerson. There's Growth for three. Crawls off the front iron. Rebound Claudia Taylor. Taylor will dribble it up into the front court. Charlie Baxter inside, and CB can't get it to go. Fell down to the play. Lots of contact. They don't call the foul there. Then on the rebound, Sammy Brooks and Adelaide Morrell going hard after the ball. I think they're going to get the foul on Brooks. It'll be just the first on Sammy. Helavas, Gracie Ord, Tori Tustian back in the lineup. Taylor, Crayfels, and Brooks all go out.
So the backcourt wings get way faster. It'll be interesting to see if they don't ratchet this pressure up even more.
It's a very small lineup now for Coach Darrow out on the floor. They're going to steal the inbounds pass here. Charlie Baxter's going to race into backcourt and pick it off. And when you're big is Charlie at 5'8". Well, they're very small right now.
Yeah, for sure. Small but fast. Four kids that can really handle the ball.
We've got a foul in the front court. It's going to be charged to Nickerson's Inale Martinez. That'll be her first. And team foul number 2.
Really, at this point, that's a mistake. A little zig when there was a zag, but 4 switchable defenders on the floor now.
Gracie thought Tustian was in the corner, and she was not.
Correct.
It's a 6th Buhler turnover in this half. First in the second quarter, though, with 4:45 to play. And Buhler leading 29-9. Ball deflected and knocked out of bounds right at midcourt on the far side of the floor here at Panther Gym. Tustian picks up Morrell in backcourt in the inbounds. Dribbling to her right. Plays it right side circle to Baxton. Ball deflected in the lane. Another near steal. Nickerson. And they're going to get Gracie Ord on the reach. Lakin Brown from the right elbow attempting a shot. And they're going to Gracie with the foul, her first.
Aaron, here we are. What is this, 12 minutes into the game, and I believe I have my first disagreement with the referee.
Yeah, didn't take long. First free throw is missed by Brown as Harley Terrell will turn it into the Buhler lineup now. The 5'9" junior. So just to remind you about fouls, change from last year. Fouls reset at the end of each quarter. 1 of 2 at the line for Lakin Brown. That is Nickerson's first point in the quarter. It comes with 4:27 to play.
They waved that off for a lane violation.
So no good. Still stays at 29-9. There's Baxter driving along the baseline. Gets cut off with a double team underneath. Out to Gracie for an open 3. Got it!
Boy, if you crash, you leave a lot of kids open out at the three-point line that can really make you pay.
Good rotation there, and the three-point shot by Gracie Ord up and good. 32-9. Nickerson has yet to score here in this second quarter. Here's a 3 launched right wing missed by Caitlin Bankston. A tie-up on the rebound as Tustian gets tied up with Lakin Brown, and the ball will stay with the Panthers. So Nickerson will keep it. They'll play it in off their right side baseline. Right side Growth with it and a steal. Gracie comes up with it. One-on-one racing the other way. Kind of pushed the defender. Nice little play by Gracie. She kind of let the defender overplay.
That's right.
And then went right up, laid it off the glass for 2. And there's
yeah, Gracie did such a good job. Got with her shoulder into the body. Used that lead shoulder to clear out and make a little space. At that point, just an easy finish. That's going to be Buhler's ball. The trail official thought Buhler hit it out, but the Buhler defender hit it off of a Nickerson leg.
It's a nice little move there by Gio, buddy.
Oh, yeah. That was one of your old moves, wasn't it?
That would have been called for the foul.
Yeah, she's going to need that strength later on in the season, so it's good to see her using it now.
Yeah. Here's Natty up top. Left side of three. This is Harley Terrell missed. And Terrell very limited minutes last year. And a rebound for Nickerson. That's not Harley's shot.
Yeah, she needed to make one more pass. Ella was in the corner.
Panthers yet to score in this quarter. Despite that, Coach Darrow's coaching hard. Panthers now in a little bit of stall ball. That I will not miss with the shot clock.
Agreed.
Banked in three for Adelaide Morrell. She's got 6 points in the half now. Nickerson's first points of the second quarter. It's 34-12. And a 21-point game.
Ella right back up the floor. Little pocket pass to Harley. Harley missed the bunny. She's going to be frustrated about that, but boy, Buhler pulling it out of the basket and off to the races. Buhler wanting to play quick.
Buhler had outscored Nickerson before that shot 11-0 in the quarter. The shot missed out of bounds there by Terrell. A rebound Nickerson the other way, and inside missed by Shaylee Powell. Rebound Crusaders. Here comes Natty. Up the near side of the floor, right to left. Crafels down to the corner. Brooks along two. It's good.
I don't need to pass it. Big hit by Sammy. I like this group on the floor right now. This is a fun five. Bunch of kids that can really run and create some defensive problems.
2 minutes to go in the quarter. The lead is 23.
Another turnover.
36-12 and yet another turnover. Wow. Here comes Natty up the floor. Layup good. Have yourself a night. Number 13. Natty's career high 20 twice. And very well the way she's playing could get to that mark tonight. Timeout on the floor. 1:48 to go in the half. And Buhler leading Nickerson here. 38-12 from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Crusader basketball on HKFM.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, how about this for a stat? Natty Crafels needs 2 rebounds to get a double-double in the first half. 15 points, 8 rebounds. Andrew, you said 7 of those are on the offensive end of the court.
Yes, sir.
That is fantastic. And she's got a handful of steals thrown in there as well, doesn't she?
She does. For 3.
Yeah. Love it.
Remember last year we just kept waiting for her to have a Natalia Crafels type of game. There's another steal.
Steal by Alavas. Gracie Ord also with 15 points in the first half. And here is Gracie for an open 3, short. Rebound, great job inside by Tustin. Put back, no. Rebound, Natalia out to Ella for a 3. Yes!
Number 3.
Well, that's got to feel good. I know Ella really worked hard to get back and getting some strength back into that shoulder. It's fun to see her hitting from outside.
26-point lead, 1:11 to go here. Felt like she was frustrated at times offensively last year too. Just not, her shots not falling like she wanted them to.
It's hard. I mean, it is very, very unusual for a freshman to make a jump to varsity basketball and just have it go swimmingly.
Steal by Tush. She makes a nice little pass ahead to Gracie. And the trailing official waves off what would have been an easy layup. And Ord's going to be called for the travel.
Well, I sure thought the Nickerson player got a hand on that. Either had to be a foul or a jump ball. That said, there's another steal. Gracie takes it on the inbounds.
And a jumper in the lane, good for Sammy Brooks. Sammy's got 6.
Buddy, there are whole games when in varsity basketball you don't have a team score 43 points.
Well, typically I would tell you it's a 28-point lead. Nickerson struggling in backcourt again.
They're about to get a 10-second call.
It's 24 seconds on the clock here in the quarter. The ball's deflected out of bounds by Tori Tushchin. I will tell you, most nights, if Buhler scored 40 points in a game, I'd feel pretty good about it. They lost only 3 times last year when they scored 40 points or more.
There's another steal.
Gracie ties her career high with that jumper in the first half with 17. And it's 45-12. 8 seconds to play in the half. Here comes Nickerson.
Not for nothing, I really, really like what this group of 5 on the floor is able to do together.
But it's been tough for Nickerson. Jaylee Groth is going to go to the line here, a foul. That'll stop play with 1.8 to go. That is the 5th team foul on Buhler, so it'll be 2 shots at the line for Groth. That foul charged to Tushchin, her first. Free throw on the way is in and out, no good. This Nickerson team lost a ton over the last couple of years, including Destiny Pons. You remember a little guard for them.
I do.
That was a senior last year that was so talented.
See if Natalia can get the rebound here.
It caroms off the front of the rim. Back to Groth. She puts the shot up, won't go, and that'll get us to halftime. So on this opening night of a new season, a runaway in the second quarter as Nickerson manages just 3 points in quarter number 2. 45-12. Buhler outscores him 25-3 in the quarter. Gracie Ord tying her career high at halftime with 17. Natty Krafels with 15 and 8 boards. Coverage of Crusader basketball tonight brought to you in part by Blue Stem Communities, by the Hutchinson Zoo, First National Bank, and by Scooters Coffee. Stay tuned next. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report after this on HKFM.
You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, your locally owned full-service bank since 1886. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
This is Annette with Annette KF Insurance. Inflation is hitting us hard, so it's a good time to review the cost and coverage of your auto and homeowners insurance. As an independent agent, I represent Goodville Mutual and several other fine companies. Stop by Annette Epp Insurance in Hutchinson at 2500 North Main, Suite E, or call 620-662-4900.
Is hospice care right for you or your loved one? Hospice and Home Care of Reno County can help guide you through those difficult decisions, offering guidance and support, whether it be at home, in a care facility, or in the comfortable surroundings of Hospice House. We are your friends and neighbors, caring about our community and the people who live here. That's why you can depend on us for compassion and support at the end of life. Hospice and Home Care of Reno County, your local not-for-profit agency serving a 50-mile radius of Hutchinson. We care how you live.
It's halftime. Let's talk about what's going on around the area and in the world of sports with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. Well, this weekend, the Jayhawks and the Wildcats basketball teams will be in action. First, for the Wildcats, they will have an early tip-off on Saturday against St. John's University. A pair of 6-2 teams will battle it out in Queens, New York at 10:30 a.m. again on Saturday, which you can watch on Fox, as K-State will look to get a big win in the Big 12 Big East battle. The Kansas Jayhawks will not play until Sunday, but they will look to bounce back against their loss against Creighton as they go against their rival, Missouri, in Columbia this upcoming Sunday. The tip-off for that game will be at noon. Well, Saturday is also a big day for college football. It's championship Saturday, as multiple teams will not only battle to win their conference title, but some will also fight for a chance to make the college football playoff. The final playoff bracket will be announced on Sunday following all the conference championship games. One of the biggest ones to watch out for is the Big 12 championship, which will be at 11 a.m. on Saturday and will air on ABC because it's a Power 5 conference. The winner of that game will make it to the college football playoff. However, because they are ranked 15th and 16th respectively in the country. They will make it in the final spot in the college football playoff and will not get a first round bye in the new 12-team format. That game is between Iowa State and Arizona State down in Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, home of the Dallas Cowboys, and that will again kick off at 11 a.m. and can be seen on ABC. Other Power 5 championships to watch out for, some of the biggest ones will be the SEC Championship, which will be at 3 o'clock on Saturday down at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta between number 2 Texas and number 5 Georgia. They both will already make it to the college football playoff, but it'll be bragging rights for whoever could get a top 4 seed and get the first round bye in the college football playoff. Same goes for the Big Ten Championship, which will be at 7 o'clock on CBS between a battle of the top 3 teams in the country, number 1 Oregon and number 3 Penn State, over at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. And then the ACC Championship, number 8 Southern Methodist, who's been a surprise for many around the country, going up against number 17 Clemson. If Clemson wins, then they would make it into the playoff. So that one will be a tough battle to see who could make it into that 12-team format. And then continuing into Sunday with the NFL. Thursday Night Football already kicked off with a Detroit win, 34-31, clinching Detroit in the playoffs, as they have won their 11th straight game. But on Sunday, it's still a big day for many around the NFL. Some of the biggest games to watch out for are the Tennessee Titans at home against Jacksonville, as well as the Buffalo Bills on the road against the Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks against the Arizona Cardinals. The Chiefs will have the Sunday night matchup at 7:20 with a conference battle against the Los Angeles Chargers at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium as they look to get back-to-back conference wins. That's your halftime report. We'll have more coverage of basketball coming up right after this.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at AdAstraRadio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and Hutchinson's 95.9 HKFM.
Hi, this is Jen Stallman with the Buhler Booster Club. The Booster Club supports all student activities and athletics at Buhler High School. Be sure to follow the Crusader Closet and Booster Club on Facebook for events and new Crusader apparel arrivals. We are excited to be able to accept credit card payments at our concession stands this year. Buhler Booster Club is grateful for the continued support from our generous donors.
Hi, it's Aaron West, voice of the Crusaders. AdAstra Radio is a proud Buhler Booster Club member.
Welcome to a new era of women's health in Hutchinson. Meet Dr. Doug Moore, Hutchinson's newest OBGYN, committed to delivering personalized and comprehensive care for women at every stage of life. Dr. Moore's mission is to provide each woman with the attention and care that they deserve.
I'm Dr. Moore, OBGYN, and I look forward to building relationships with patients and educating them to be comfortable in the healthcare decisions through every stage of life.
Discover more about Dr. Moore at hutchregional.com or call to schedule your appointment today.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here at halftime from our spot, top Panther Gym in Nickerson. And Buhler with a 45-12 lead. Kind of a back and forth affair early in the game. Nickerson actually led a couple of times in that first handful of minutes. Their last lead was at 7-6. 3:12 to go in the first. And then Buhler went on a 12-0 run. Built the lead to 11 at the end of the first. And then they outscored Nickerson 25-3 in that second quarter. And it's mostly in transition, Matthew, just turning defense into offense.
Yeah, they just went from one direction to the other so fast. We've always said that, Aaron, about McPherson, boys especially. If they turn you over, they go from defense to offense in a split second. And Buhler was doing that to Nickerson here. It would not surprise me. Number one, it's just kind of bad form. They won't keep pressing. But to start working on those offensive half-court sets that you know you're going to need against better teams and see if you can't get the looks that you're wanting to. Really, half court was kind of mucky muck in the early going, and then they went away from it because it just turned into a track meet. And of course, Buhler was able to get anything it wanted.
Great first half by Natty Krafels, by Gracie Ward. Nickerson really struggling to get into their half court Adelaide Morrell, Jaylee Groth, those two seniors are going to have to carry a lot of water for those girls this year.
Yeah, and you know, it's hard as we're sitting on this side of the gym looking at the banners for their league. I don't think that their league probably has top to bottom as much depth as Buhler has. That said, there's some pretty good ball clubs in that league, and I think Nickerson's going to have a little bit of a hard time.
Well, there's one of them up there that we traditionally have a little trouble with.
True story.
We'll see Heston.
We've had our clock cleaned by the Swathers a time or two.
We'll see them at Heston after the SIT. Andrew, maybe highlight a few key first half stats for us.
How about 27 turnovers for Nickerson to Buhler's 7. Score is 45-12. That's the largest halftime lead I can remember for the girls. Let's see, we got Gracie Ord with 17 points. She's got a rebound, 2 assists, 6 steals. Natalia Krafels, 15 points, 9 rebounds, 8 of those offensive, 2 assists and 3 steals. Sammy Brooks, 6 points, 2 rebounds, an assist, and a steal. Ella Voss has 5 points, 1 assist, and 4 steals. Tori Teschen added 2 points. She's got a rebound, an assist, and 3 steals. Nobody else scored for Buhler, but we had 7 other people get in to the game.
Yeah, 11 total. So tough schedule ahead, Matthew, after tonight. Goddard, Hutch at home, and then at Max. So right before Christmas, that schedule is going to get really, probably the most difficult part of their schedule will be their next 3 games.
Yeah, although you want that to happen before you go into league play. You want to get a good challenge. Really think if they could go into, I mean, if they went into Christmas break just on the plus side of 500, I think you feel pretty dang good about that.
I have 3 home games before Christmas. Goddard, Hutch, Mulvane, and then at McPherson. Little pre-Christmas present for us to go to the Roundhouse.
How about that?
The nice of them.
That's your favorite place, isn't it?
It is. Love it. Well, 45-12 here as we get ready to start the second half. Full night of high school basketball to start the season here on the Ad Astra Sports Network. Games all across the network tonight. Trinity Catholic starting with Haven, Sterling, Hillsborough, among other action. You can find our complete schedule and streaming audio. Download the free Ad Astra Radio app powered by Nextech Wireless. The latest phones and devices at the best prices. Buhler ball to start the second half. It'll be Baxter, Ord, Taylor, Brooks, and Krafels. Here's Sammy inside. Pass in the lane to Natalia, who's triple teamed. And they're going to call a turnover on Nat.
Boy, when Nat catches that little, it's not really a lob pass, but that little pass up above her hand, she doesn't need to put that down. Just catch it and go right up with it.
Well, now she rips the ball out of the hands of Shanley Powell.
I'll take that.
And on the jump ball, it'll stay with Nickerson. Coach Darrow in his second year, same assistants Andrew Cherry and Keith Price. Nicely Powell, Bennett, Groth, and Morrell for Nickerson. Ball knocked away. And Nickerson's into the floor, going right to left. Deflected by Gracie Ord. And will stay with the Panthers. Busy schedule before we get to the SIT in late January.
It's your favorite 3 days of the basketball season, isn't it?
I had pneumonia during that stretch last year.
I remember that.
Here's Bennett off to Bankston. Tried to bank it in. It wouldn't go. Rebound for Sammy Brooks.
That made you even more enjoyable than your normal self.
Very jovial. It's Gracie. Boy, nice dribble to the cup. Laid it up and in.
Boy, nobody came to stop the ball. Nope. There's the yellow brick road all the way to the hoop.
You know, we saw her take a huge leap forward last year,
yes,
and I think another step now this year.
I think I don't even know that it has that much to do with a new skill that's really highly developed as much as it's just confidence. She is confident. She looks confident on the floor. Like she knows what's going on, and she is in complete control of what's happening in the game. That's so fun to see.
47-12, first points of the second half, scored by Gracie Ord. 6:58 to play in the third. Here's Brianna Bennett out front, now to Growth. She'll pull up, free throw line jumper, and she banked it in.
Jaylee Grove with the jumper.
Jaylee Growth with 4 in the game, 47-14. The other way, jumper inside, missed. Rebound for Grove.
It's a good little look for Sammy.
And then Sammy Brooks gets tied up with Growth coming across the timeline the other way. They're going to get Sammy with a foul, her second.
So that one looked more like a charge than the one she took earlier.
I agree with you completely.
And I'm okay. So you got 5 fouls. I'm okay with Sammy taking them. You just got to use them wisely.
So in this game, I'm okay with that. In a close game, she cannot take fouls 40 feet from the basket.
Sure. Got to pick your spots.
Yeah, for sure. Know the situation.
Far side, Bankston. Off the bounce, Powell cut off by Brooks. Now a steal out top. And here comes Charlie Baxter, and there's the first bucket of the season for Chuck. Charlie Baxter lays it up and in.
Good for her.
49-14. Lead is 35. Panthers back in their half court to our left. And Bennett takes it off the dribble. And Baxter deflected, tried to steal it from her again, and knocked it out of bounds.
And, buddy, the Panthers are gassed. Yeah. You can tell they are not used to playing this style of up-and-down game.
Tori Tushton, Ella Voss, Nia Sewell, and Aiden Howard. I think Howard's the kid that can give Coach Darrow some minutes.
Yeah, I agree.
And probably on a night when either Natty or Sammy gets in foul trouble, she'll have to.
Well, you think that'll happen?
It's
it's possible.
It's a physical game, man.
I'm with you.
Boy, Bennett fell asleep. Almost got turned over again by Ella out top. There's Bankston.
Oh, tough one on Tori.
Tied up down low with Tori Tushton, and a whistle of a foul call. That'll be second on Tori. Get 5 fouls in a quarter, then you shoot in the bonus. Fouls reset after each quarter. There is no more 1-and-1 in high school basketball in Kansas. Now Baxter picks up a quick foul on Shaylee Powell in the inbound.
I'm here to tell you, if I was playing, I would need 5 personal fouls each quarter.
Yeah.
So that when people hit it, put it on the deck, I could just grab them and hold them. I don't think I have the lateral quickness anymore, my man.
I don't think that move is allowed.
Well,
here Tushton almost made an athletic save.
That's right.
Pass went wide on the inbound for Nickerson. Tori went flying out of bounds, tried to save it to a teammate, but stepped out with a toe. Nickerson to play it in under their own bucket. 49-14, 5:17 to go here in the third.
Man, they just can't hardly get a shot.
Looks like the air's kind of been taken out of the gym. Ella Voss with a near steal and goes careening out of bounds. Wait. I saw head first going into that table.
I did too.
I
was like, "Ooh, get your hands up in front of your face."
Yeah, another thing Nickerson has right now is Morrell is over at the end of the bench. She's got a wrap on her thigh, so I don't think we'll see her again. She was their primary ball handler.
That's tough for them. Probably her and Growth are their best 2 players. That mask has got to be super annoying, though.
Well, it wouldn't surprise me if that didn't cause Ella to tear up just a little bit. She buried her face right in that video board.
And almost got another steal right there in front of the scores table on the far side of midcourt. Nickerson's going to keep it.
I think that far side official was trying to make sure she was okay. Wasn't going to put the ball back in play until she kind of had herself resituated a little bit.
I'm thinking of a name, Matthew. He was a Buhler player that broke her nose at Great Bend and didn't come out of the game. There's a long two right side missed by Grove. Rebound Aiden Howard. Played ahead to Tushton.
Good pass.
Nice pass to Baxter to the bucket. Yes, and one.
That's a great pass.
Number 22, Charlie Baxter has a chance.
Great finish by Charlie. That if Tori can do that kind of stuff on the reg, then she really can kind of operate in that Faith Miller kind of role.
Yeah.
She has every ability to do that.
Shetty Powell with a foul. It'll be her first. Charlie, a career 57% foul shooter.
Aaron, I feel like if you broke your nose in the middle of a broadcast,
shot in and out, no good,
you might need a month off.
I might need a month off anyway.
Fair enough.
Baxter missing on the free throw. It's 51-14.
Naya tied her up.
Lead has grown to 37 here. And Buhler's going to get the ball back on the arrow.
Number 1, Lillian Horn.
Lillian Horn. And Harley Terrell will come back into the Buhler lineup here with 4:27 to go in the third, 51-14. Here at West Bend Atherton, Andrew F. with you from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Our coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by First Bank Kansas, by Hospice Home Care Reno County, Hutchinson Regional Medical Center, and by Stallman Ag Risk Management. The sophomore, Ella Voss, is going to bring it up left to right, across the timeline. Here's Sewell, right side. Bounce pass down low to Terrell. Shot up and short. Rebound Nickerson. Harley kind of got caught in a tough spot there with the ball.
Yeah, and she had it in a good position. I think just feeling like, oh, this is supposed to be my shot, but she had time to reset her feet. She will.
On too strong by Jaylee Groth. Rebound for Ella Voss. Left to right. Pass ahead. Lily Horn with a right hand. Missed.
Good rebound by Harley.
And a rebound shot put back, no. But a foul, it's going to put Terrell at the line. Harley Terrell with just one career point. At the varsity level, she was 1 of 2 from the free throw line, her only point last year. After that initial miss by Lily Horn, who had solid season, her and her Crusader teammates on the softball diamond.
For sure.
Won a game at regional. They're going to have to count on her in that circle again coming up in the spring. Free throw missed by Harley.
I know Coach Cottom is excited to get it back out on the field, lace them up.
Terrell will have one more shot. Free throw on the way. He missed back iron. Rebound out of bounds. Last touched by Nia Sewell for the Crusaders. I'm going to find who the busted nose that I'm thinking of.
I'm trying to remember
go back
that.
in the annals. Dust off some cobwebs to get there, but but I will get there. You just give me some time. Ball deflected in backcourt here. Buhler racing after it. Good hustle by Lily Horn.
No doubt.
And it's going to end up out of bounds to the Panthers. But
great hustle by Lily and everybody on the bench up and cheering for Lily. Love to see that kind of effort.
Jaylee Groth to play it in backcourt. Buhler's going to retreat here. Ella Voss will pick up defense at the timeline. In the lane, Shaylee Powell, ball knocked away. Ella with a steal. Nice crossover to the bucket, a little too strong. Didn't get rewarded with the finish, but she made a nifty little crossover there from right to left. And the ball out of bounds to the Panthers.
Once she crossed over, she had Nia there. I think that's a spot where normally she'd give it up. She's a little annoyed with herself, but how fun to see that kind of ball control.
Here's another steal. This is Harley Terrell up the floor with a right hand missed. Rebound Nickerson. Now a steal. Lily Horn the left-handed layup. First bucket of the season for Lillian. 53-14. 2:50 now to go here in the third quarter. And a steal. This time it's Ella Voss. One-on-one. Breakaway to the bucket. And up and in.
Boy, after missing that
Ella's
layup,
got 7.
she slowed down. she was babying that up to the rim. She wasn't going to miss it twice.
Lead has grown to 41 here. It was Kara Stetterheim who broke her nose.
That's right. Thank you. Look at you. It's a steel trap.
Actually, I cheated.
That ain't okay.
I was wondering if we'd see any of the starters again, but because I was really wanting Natalia to get that 10th rebound.
And Maddie's back in there.
How about 10th rebound and a 21st point?
There's a 3 right side missed. That was taken by Kenzie Polk, who's checked into the lineup. A junior at 5'6" for the first time out there with Terrell. Also, first minutes.
First minutes for Kenzie Polk and for Kaya.
Yeah, Kaya Edmond is out there as well. Thank you.
Yep.
You're not already starting to get Naya and Kaya confused, are you?
If they switch jerseys, I think a lot of people wouldn't notice.
You just got to find those pink shoes, man.
That's it.
Kaya's pink shoes jump right off the floor at you.
Unless you're colorblind, you know.
That is a fair point.
It's another Nickerson turnover. Kaya's going to bring it up across the timeline, left or right. Here's the play to the right wing. Pull-up jumper missed by Gracie. Those Edmond girls, they all look very similar.
For sure.
It's almost like they're sisters. I don't know how that works.
Man, wait, what?
Foul on Rachel Nisley. This is going to be Gracie Ord at the line. Her first free throw try of the year. Is up and good. Gracie, a career 63% foul shooter. 68% just above that last year. Goes 1 of 2. There's it. Now a long rebound by Gracie and goes back to the cup and lays it up and in. 58-14. League is 44. 131 to play here. Ooh, tough foul there. Third quarter, Kaya Edmond got tied up with J.C. Omocht, and I did not see what happened.
Yeah.
But Omocht almost like got hit in the face.
Although I'm here to tell you, if I was a Panther and I got hit close to my face, I may just lay on the ground and be like, guys, I think my day is done.
Now she's going to shoot these free throws.
She is.
Yeah. You don't give her enough credit, buddy.
No, I'm saying if it was me, she's way tougher than I am.
Well, I don't know if it was you that put you in the game.
Well, I would have to put me in the game. It's the only person that would ever put me in the game.
Omocht, good to see her shake that out. That a girl.
Yeah,
Just a freshman getting her first minutes. That foul on Kaya Edmond is her first. And she makes the free throw to boot. That a girl. Aiden Howard, Tori Tustian back in. Ord and Terrell will go out. Natty is the only remaining starter in the game right now.
Hit them both.
And she gets them both.
Natty's out there with a bunch of babies.
Kind of a out of the ordinary for the rest of the game stat. That free throw by Gracie on the last possession was the first make from the line for Buhler. 1 for 9.
Oh.
That's a thing that they will have to clean up as the season goes on.
Here's Edmond. Kaya Edmond, little turnaround, missed. Rebound goes out of bounds off Nickerson.
Kaya's always been a pretty good little baseline jump shooter. It's a good shot for her. They like that shot from the short corner. They've worked on it in the half court all night.
Tushton, Howard, Crafels, Polk, and Edmond. Now ball tied up in the lane. Shaylee Powell ties up Aiden Howard. And it'll be Nickerson ball. Pretty sure that broken, I want to say it happened in Great Bend. That was 2019, 2020. A day or two ago.
I'm impressed you could remember that far back.
So, three high off the window, missed by Emily Martinez, and the ball out of bounds to Buhler. Now 53 seconds to go in the quarter. Claudia Tanner's going to check back in, and Natty's going to go out. 58-16, Crusaders lead it. They led 45-12 at half.
I believe that 2019-2020 season was the last time both the boys and girls went to state. Is that right?
At the same time, yes. I believe so. It's Claudia Taylor in the left corner. She'll shoot the three. Rims long. Tushton tied up on the rebound.
We're going to walk to the other end, and
Lakin Brown is going to go to the line as Buhler is over the bonus here in the third quarter with more than 5 team fouls. Clock will stop with 29.8 to go. Matthew, where that 2020 team, remember where they qualified for state at? It's in the Thunderdome.
Yeah, it's not the right name of that gym.
Actually, that is it's really called the Birdcage.
The Birdcage, that's right. The Thunderdome, that's right. I had it wrong. Yeah, the Birdcage is such a stupid name for that gym.
We're starting this already and win circle on our schedule.
Hey, man, it doesn't matter.
I love it, though.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me say, Liv Owens had herself a night that night.
That's right.
She's a fifth-year senior now at Tabor. And play just fantastic ball.
Yeah.
Which I love.
You always knew she had it in her. Oh, good pass.
Free throws missed. The first made, second missed by Brown. And a rebound, Buhler. Shot inside, missed. Out of bounds off Nickerson. It'll be Buhler ball with 58-17 with 21 seconds to go here in the third. Here's Aiden Howard, cut off inside. Ball deflected on a pass saved by the Crusaders out to Taylor in the right wing. Here's Claudia. Feeds it far side corner. Tori Tushton on a three, missed. Boy, hard rebound by Aiden. Inside, they'll rotate it back out of the wing. 3 seconds to shoot.
Oh, Claudia, you got to shoot that.
They will not get the shot off as we'll get to the end of the third. And the score 58-17. All Buhler here in this opening night of the season. So take a big lead to the fourth quarter. Coming up from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Have you been thinking about remodeling your home? Head to the showroom at Stang Plumbing and Design on Main Street in Hutchinson, where they continue to take the time to build the relationships and trust with their customers as they've done for over 59 years. At Stang Plumbing and Design, they truly get to know their customers' needs and wants and will provide continual attention to detail and communication throughout the project from start to finish. Stang Plumbing and Design, for us, it's not just a remodel, it's a relationship.
95.9 HKFM.
Our coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you in part by Bank of the Plains, by Agri Center, Erickson Custom Building, and by Red Rock Auto Center. 58-17 as we begin the final quarter here tonight in our ladies contest. Guys coming up. That team that went to state in 2020, as we were talking about in the third quarter. Coincidentally, as we're talking about it here at Nickerson tonight, they lost to Nickerson.
That's right.
In the opening round of state, and of course that was the night the world shut down.
That's right. Man.
Doesn't that seem like forever ago?
It almost seems like another life ago.
Here's Kinsey Polk on a three, missed left side. Rebound inside. And a jump ball is going to be called to Nickerson.
I'd be really surprised if we see any any of that top group of 7 back in the game. What do you think?
They still have one starter on the floor in Claudia Taylor. Somebody's got to be out there to
wrangle the kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long shot missed out of bounds for Nickerson. It'll go back to Buhler.
Of course, we're on a running clock now.
Ava Jones was on that Nickerson team.
That's right.
Who was the other big?
Josie. It wasn't Josie McLean.
Josie McLean was
on that team.
Was a point guard.
I don't.
Stout. Morgan Stout.
Morgan Stout. Yeah.
Turnaround shot inside. Claudia Taylor. Second bucket of the night for Claudia. And somebody tell me Morgan just signed volleyball to continue her volleyball season. I have to go and look and see.
Good for her.
Where that was at. Shot inside, missed. Rebound Buhler. Comes Kaya Edmond.
Good pass.
In the lane, Aiden Howard off the dribble. Shot up, missed. And a foul. It's going to be Howard at the line to shoot 2. Clock stops with 6:26 to go here in the game. Aiden Howard looking for her first points of the season. Made just 2 free throw attempts a year ago. And misses here. I think she is on track right now to be that 3rd big.
I think so. Kaya Edmonds just checked back into the game. Lily's back in the game. And here comes Harley back into the game.
So 1 of 2 at the line for Aiden Howard there. 61-17. And another Nickerson turnover. So it's Horn, Tustian, Edmond, Taylor, and Terrell on the floor right now for the Crusaders.
3 by Kaya.
Kaya Edmond knocks down the 3. Atta girl, the freshman. Check that. I'm sorry, the sophomore.
Kaya with that little left foul line extended. Lily right up the floor, a little kick out. Nobody came out to stop it.
First varsity points for Kaya Edmond on a big 3. And we'll make that our Happy Egg Company excellent play of the game. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. Morgan Stout just signed to play volleyball with Wichita State.
That's pretty cool, yeah. Gotta love seeing Reno County kids go on and do it at the next level.
Another Nickerson turnover here. Tustian out top, 4.5 to play. Taylor into Horn. Edmond, long 2, left side, missed. Rebound Claudia, put back good.
Number 15, Claudia Taylor with the putback.
That's 1 point shy of a career high for Claudia. 66-17.
Another turnover.
And Nickerson coughs it up yet again as Kenzie Polk will check back in. Still some more depth in this program, too. I think eventually Maddie Stallman's a kid that's going to give them some minutes.
I agree.
And interested to see if Randy Gotti can,
Ryan Gotti,
can develop into somebody.
I agree.
And then there's a little freshman in the program that I'm pretty doggone excited about.
Well, who would that be?
Yeah, it's another Keller.
That's right.
Tori Tustian's going to go to the line here to shoot free throws.
Well, you know,
this is the first.
The last Keller was pretty good, man. That was such a fun couple of years.
She wasn't bad.
Absolutely.
Second one's up and in.
So, Coach Darrow's got to be excited about the direction his program's headed. 67-17. .259 to play here in the game. Omacht out front. And Edmond will poke it away in front of the Nickerson bench. It'll stay with the Panthers. And Addie, a little bit different player than her sister Alex was. Maybe not as hard-nosed, if that's fair to say, as Alex was.
Alex could be a little mean on the floor.
Played with no fear.
Absolutely. Oh, man.
What a jump ball call. It's going to be bitter ball now with 2:24 to go. And
Alex
running clock here.
So athletic. I mean, just a freak athlete. Yeah, she was super fun to watch. About once a game, she would do something that you would think, how did she do that?
Boy, nice feed to Tustin off the bounce inside. And Tori's got her second bucket of the night. Already in this game, Tori had 4 career points coming into tonight, and she's got 5 tonight. So
it's a career high.
69-17. Shot inside, missed by Lakin Brown. Rebound Buhler. Here comes Tustin. Ahead to Polk. Into Terrell. Turnaround shot short. Gets her own rebound. Put back, no. Rebound Harley again.
Swing it.
And they'll push it around to the far side. Horn for 3. In and out, no good. Rebound Edmond.
Oh, Kaya cleared her out.
a little pushing and say,
that's the only way I could rebound right there. Little two-hand shove in the back.
Kaya's not a big, but she's playing in there with the bigs.
Oh, yeah. We've got an injury out here.
We've got a Panther down here. Clock stop of the minute 6 to go in the game. Our injury timeouts this year brought to you by Pile Law. If you've been injured at work or at a motor vehicle accident, call Pile Law 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve. We'll come back right after this to Nickerson on HKFM.
The experienced team at Pile Law is located at 705 West Kansas Avenue in McPherson and is ready to assist you with every aspect of your personal injury case. Tom and his staff have over 25 years of experience and work diligently to fight for the compensation you deserve. If you've been hurt at work or in a car or motorcycle wreck, call 620-241-9000 for a free consultation today. Evening and weekend appointments are available. Visit pilelaw.legal to find more information and rest assured you're moving in the right direction.
That was Lakin Brown, the freshman, who I think just going after that last rebound, hit the deck hard and shaken up, being taken over to the Nickerson sideline. Tough opening night for the Panthers out of the Central Kansas League. Still trying to find their way back after that run. That great group with Josie McClain and Ava Jones. We talked about Morgan Stout and Destiny Pond, some others that were part of some of those really good Nickerson teams.
Who was the coach of that team?
Some McClain guy. I've heard he's not very good.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. Pretty terrible guy.
Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a high school coach who could get more out of a team.
I agree.
Whatever their ability level than John.
I agree. He could scheme teams into winning games they didn't have any business winning.
He didn't have to do that with those Nickerson teams.
No.
They were pretty good.
No, I remember.
There's a steal. Take it away. Here comes Lillian. And she lost the ball from behind, taken back by Nickerson. 38 seconds to go in the game.
I remember a game. Remember that group with Maggie McClain when they were all freshmen?
Long 3, missed right side by Rachel Nisley.
They beat Augusta one night at Buhler in a game they had no business winning, and it was just Coach McClain scheming them into shots. It was so fun to watch.
Maggie just had a birthday this last week.
That's right. That group started, wasn't it, a fivesome as freshmen that were all playing varsity?
69-17. And that's going to do it. Buhler will go to 1-0 on the season. One-sided game here tonight in the season opener. 69-17 is the final. No single-digit quarters. You'll hear me talk about that all season as a key. At this level of 4A basketball, you cannot have single-digit quarters.
That's it.
23.5 for the Crusaders. They outscored Nickerson 23-5. And they won it 69-17 from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Our Rise Up Reno postgame begins next here on HKFM.
Stay tuned for the Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno, streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Each and every day, WIFCO Steel products are trusted to provide access and infrastructure for a wide range of purposes. For more info on what WIFCO can do for you, go to wifcosp.com. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
A lot has changed in the past 60-plus years, but Dick's Phillips 66 has been there through it all to keep you on the road. Hi, this is Janet Dick, inviting you to stop by our locally owned station on East 4th and Hutch. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
1947. It was the year the Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop opened for business. That's over 70 years they've been serving the Mid-Kansas area with quality workmanship, excellent refinishing, paint, and restoration. Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop specializes in foreign and domestic vehicles. Insurance claims are welcome and 24-hour towing and recovery service is available. At Mackenzie Paint and Body Shop, they take the dents out of accidents. Just over the bridge at 45 Kansas Avenue in South Hutchinson.
Locally owned businesses are crucial to our town's success. Hi, this is Jim Richardson, CEO of Prairie Bank of Kansas. When you shop locally, you're reinvesting in our community. When you bank local with us, you're helping us help Central Kansas. We love reinvesting right here in our communities. Stop by and see us at our Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson branches today, or check out PrairieBankKS.com. Member FDIC. Prairie Bank of Kansas. How banking should be.
Have a smile you want. Come and see us today. Dr. J. Stuckey, Hutchinson Family Dental.
Hi, I'm Dr. J. Come see me today at Hutchinson Family Dental.
You already know H&R Block does taxes, but you may not know you can get expert help in person or virtually, or that our tax pros average 10 years of experience, and your biggest possible refund is always guaranteed. H&R Block in Hutchinson, Ellsworth, and Lyons.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here on our Rise Up Reno postgame coverage of Crusader basketball, brought to you by Lyman Family Dental, by Stang Plumbing and Design, Mackenzie Paint and Body, and by People's Bank and Trust. Buhler wins it 69-17. It's back and forth early in the first, but then Buhler really got going with about 3 minutes to go in the first quarter, went on an 11-0 run and never trailed again. Led by 11 after one. Built that to a 37-point lead. They outscored Nickerson 25-3 in the second quarter. And then 23-3 in the second half. And it's one of those nights where there are going to be games this year where you wish you could take some of these points and transfer them.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, I understand I'm taking nothing away from what the girls did tonight. They were great, but so many of those points were off of turnovers right underneath Nickerson's basket. Nickerson just really struggled so much against that Crusader press. And, Buhler, it was a good change by Coach Darrow. Buhler was struggling to get it going in the half court early on, looking like it felt to me like this is closer than I was expecting it to be. And then it was not. Buhler ratcheted up the defense, and all of a sudden there was a ton of separation happening.
Coach Darrow went 13 deep on his bench. Get official numbers coming up. Got Natty with 15, all in the first half, and then a career-high 22 for Gracie. And they both looked fantastic tonight.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what you have to have, Aaron. Early on last year, I felt like we spent a lot of nights kind of just begging for that group of juniors to go, to lead, to go. And that was not the case tonight. Those girls took over, made sure of what was going to happen, set the tone for the way it was going to go. It was awesome. I loved watching it.
I really feel those two, and then Ella, I think, chance to pretty consistently this year be right around double-digit scores.
Well, I think they need to be. Gracie obviously is so good at that 12 to 15 foot area, foul line extended area, and Nat's so bouncy, she can get cheap putbacks. Ella is always, because she's defending out high, all of those little knockaways have a chance to be leak out layups. Ella really ought to have 6 points a game in just layups when she turns someone over and takes it the other way. So, that's really where the offense, the bulk of the offense consistently is going to have to come from. And then, Aaron, we talked about it last year, you always got to have one other kid that relieves some of that pressure.
And that doesn't have to be the same person every night.
No, in fact, it doesn't at all. Really, you don't want it to be, because if you get somebody injured, you need to have somebody else that knows how to put the ball in the bucket ready to go.
69-17, the final. We'll take a quick timeout here, come back, and Andrew will have some final stats right after this Rise Up Reno postgame on HKFM.
The Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, promoting healthy youth behaviors and strengthening families. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Water's Edge Restaurant and Catering has your cravings covered morning, noon, and Thursday nights. In Heston, open Tuesday through Sunday. Join them for an all-day breakfast, classic comfort food favorites, or daily lunch specials featuring a wide and unique variety. Thursday nights come in for theme nights like the famous fried chicken, waffles, burgers, Mexican or Italian, and ask about catering options. Find them online at watersedgeheston.com for menu and catering options.
I'm Katie Dix, MHS class of 22 and now McPherson College Bulldog. Staying at home for college was a no-brainer for me. At MC, I have a team that's dedicated to my success, with personal attention from my professors to help prepare me for my dream of being a teacher. When I graduate, I'll have a master's and a bachelor's degree that give me a head start in my career. Strong community support paired with the earning power of a McPherson College degree is why I graduated from a bullpup to a bulldog. Build your team at mcpherson.edu.
95.9 HKFM.
Lady Crusader win tonight. Andrew, how about some final stats here?
69-17, Buhler takes this one, and their lowest point total for any quarter was 11. Yeah, Crusaders shot 48% from the field. We'll take that too. They out-rebounded the Panthers 27-17. Turnovers, Buhler 9, Nickerson 39.
Wow.
Free throws, though, Buhler just 3 for 13, Nickerson 6 for 11. Three-pointers, Buhler 4 for 16. They'll want to improve on that. Nickerson 1 for 7. No shot clock violations in this game because we didn't have a shot clock yet.
Next week.
But I had it on my list. Okay, offensive rebounds. Buhler had 16 offensive rebounds. That's over half their total rebounds for the game. Nickerson just 4. Gracie Ord led the way, as you said before. 22 points on 10 for 13 from the field. She had 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 6 steals to go with that. Most of that in the first half. Nat Krapels, 15 points, all in the first half. 7 for 11 field goals. 9 rebounds, 8 on the offensive glass, and 2 assists, 3 steals. Ella Voss, 7 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, 6 steals. Sammy Brooks, 6 points, 3 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals. Tori Tushchin, 5 points, 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 4 steals. Charlie Baxter, 4 points, 2 steals. Claudia Taylor, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 steal. Kaya Edmonds had 3 points in her debut. Lillian Horn, 2 points and 3 steals. Harley Terrell, no points, but she had 3 rebounds. Kinsey Polk, no points, but 1 rebound, 2 assists. And Naya Sewell, no points, but 1 steal. What did you say? 13 players got in, and all 13 had at least 1 positive stat.
Fantastic. Natalie Morrell, who did not come back out in the second half. 6 points to lead Nickerson. Shaylee Groth, 4. MLA Martinez with 2. Caitlin Bankston with 2. And Laika Brown with 2. Thanks, buddy. Guys, coming up, we'll talk about it when we come back here from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
You're on the Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Streaming online at AdAstraRadio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are your lights flickering?
Call Schmidt Electric.
That's Schmidt Electric. 620-960-6755. Schmidt Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
This is Jason Stallman with Stallman Ag Risk Management and the Sylvius Insurance Group. I take pride in partnering with my clients for all their crop, pasture, and livestock insurance needs. Stallman Ag Risk Management. Contact me today.
Got a tough to-do list? Tackle it with an even tougher Can-Am Defender. AgriCenter has just the one for you. This capable and clever side-by-side for work gets the job done. With a class-leading 69 foot-pounds of torque and up to 2,500 pounds towing capacity. Come see us in Hutchinson and Salina to learn more about the 2025 Can-Am Defender HD10. No matter the task, no matter the terrain, you can rely on the Can-Am Defender. So head on down to AgriCenter, just named 2023 National Dealer of the Year in Hutchinson and Salina.
Hi, this is James with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you will talk to a live person from our office in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability. Or you can call us at 620-543-5000 to inquire more about our services.
Whether you want a small home remodel or need repairs done or have a brand new build project in mind, Erickson Custom Building is your choice. All of us at Erickson Custom Building would like to thank our customers for 20 years of business and friendship. Brian and the crew at Erickson have spent those years developing excellent customer service and quality leadership for all types of projects, big or small, traditional or trendy. When your project is finished, it will reflect your vision for quality and follow-through that exceeds your expectations, not your budget. Call Erickson Custom Building or find us on the web at ericksoncustombldg.com.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here on our Midway Motors drive to the game, guys, coming up. Hitter with just 5 and 16 a year ago, Matthew, and at times struggled to put the ball in the bucket. Interested to see with the new coach in Eric Tate. Obviously, we're going to see a totally new offense. I think they're going to press a lot more. More of that Princeton style, just very fast-paced. Hopefully, with a smaller team that will play into their hands. So,
yeah. I think that we know Coach Bryant was really, really good at coaching bigs. Problem for Buhler was we just didn't have a lot of bigs, and so it'd be interesting to see kind of the difference in the philosophy that Coach Tate brings. I've talked to a number of the kids. They're really excited. They like this style. A little faster, a little more free-flowing movement. And really the guy that Aaron, I think that plays best for is a guy like Isaiah Heredia, who we know is going to have to carry a lot of the scoring, the lion's share of that scoring. But this should allow him to play really loose and free. And I thought there were times last year where I was like, Isaiah, take over the game and go. And a little bit of a reluctance to do that, not really sure exactly what his place was in that as a sophomore this year coming into his junior season. I think it's pretty obvious they're going to put the ball in his hands and let him kind of direct things on the floor.
And as we talked about, no Jacob Miller. They are going to have to figure some things out because I think we're counting on him to be around that 10-point score a night. So he'll be back sometime in January. That's going to be a big spot to fill while he's not there.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Luke Holmberg play. Luke, missed an awful lot of last year with an injury. Luke had some pretty good games playing JV. Did some good stuff over the summer, and I think we're going to see Luke develop into a pretty reliable scorer. I really like Luke from that 10 to 15 foot range. Also, that's going to provide a lot of minutes. They're going to have to be eaten up by Julian and by Ruben. So kind of interested to see how those guys adjust to that increase in court time and responsibility.
And we're going to sneak in a few comments from Coach Darrow here before we get you the guys lineup and get set to go. Not the full 20 minutes we have between games like normal, but a lot of things not normal tonight. Well, of course, the shot clock next week too. Coach, that your girls came out and played with energy. I thought your seniors looked pretty good.
Yeah, I did too. I think that starting five that we had out there, it was huge for our seniors to just start us off the right way. That group is such a leadership-focused group that they're really fun to coach. Just a great group of kids, and I thought they led the right way tonight.
Love the confidence Gracie's playing with. And then Natty, she kind of got off to a slow start last year. It took her a while to get going. But, man, if you can get her going out of the gate, what a huge benefit.
Absolutely, yeah. Natty's a great one for us. Obviously, Gracie's fantastic. And I thought Claudia and Sammy were all great in there, too, tonight with Charlie.
All right, Coach, well, we appreciate you. A couple of home next week. We'll see you on Tuesday against Goddard.
Looking forward to it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Coach John Darrow with us here at Between Games. Guys game coming up. We'll step aside. Bring you the starting lineups in the tip next on HKFM.
Motors Drive to the Game continues after this. Midway Motors in McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson, and Hillsboro for every mile of life. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Hey folks, this is Trey Bergen with Ag 360 Insurance in St. John. We are an independent agency offering several types of insurance, including crop, farm, irrigation, business, personal, and life. We would appreciate an opportunity to earn your business. Feel free to stop by our office at 103 East 4th Avenue in St. John or give us a call at 620-549-3579. You can also check us out online at ag360insurance.com.
Red Rock Auto Center in South Hutchinson. Family-owned, community-focused, and here when you need us. Do you have a student, friend, or relative that you want to help? How about a Red Rock gift card? You can buy our gift cards in $25 increments, and they can be used for anything from fuel or propane to oil changes or repairs. For your service needs, visit Red Rock Auto Center at 200 North Main in South Hutchinson. And find us online at redrockautocenter.com. We're here when you need us.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, let's meet tonight's Dix Phillips 66. Starting lineups. 4th and Stevenson, Hutchinson. Every journey begins with a stop at Dix Phillips 66 for the Nickerson Panthers. Under third-year head coach Parker Bruce. Senior number 2, Rayshawn Walker. 5'10 senior number 3, Dallas Yoder. A 6'3 senior number 4, Alex King. A 5'10 senior number 15, Garrett Crossman. A 6'3 senior number 22, Riley Lynn. That'll be the starting five for Coach Bruce. Walker, Yoder, King, Crossman, Lynn, and Smith. For first-year head coach Eric Tate comes to us from northeastern Kansas. And excited about what he can bring to the program. A 5'10 junior, number 0, Isaiah Heredia. 5'10 junior, number 1, Jared Miller. A 5'11 sophomore, number 5, McCade Zachary. A 6'2 junior, number 13, Luke Holberg. And a 6'3 senior, number 33, Julian Morrison. Heredia, Miller, Zachary, Holberg, and Morrison. This Buhler team that went just 5-16 a year ago. Nickerson 4-17 last year, graduated 5 seniors. And they have had a stretch here without a winning season since 2019. Home whites trimmed in blue lettering. On the floor for Nickerson, it'll be road maroon uniforms with black trim, white numerals for the Crusaders, just like tonight's teams. I Need a Cleaners can help you look like a winner. I Need a Cleaners, it's where to take your clothes. All right, Dad, I know you say Zay doesn't say much. Any indication of kind of how he's feeling about the team here as we tip off the season?
I think he's excited to get back going because, with the new scheme, new coach, new system, but a lot of the same guys returning and kind of get some of the bad taste of the way the season ended last year out of your mouth. And a good test against Nickerson here to start. I think he's pretty pumped. It'll be a fun year.
Not a lot of starting experience back on this Buhler team, although Isaiah. Of course, we'll see Jacob in January at some point, and Mitchell McDaniel will come off the bench for this club. He's a very capable scorer, but a lot of guards. And bigs are going to have to play scrappy. Julian Morrison will tip against Alex King. Underway in Nickerson, left to right. Crusader basketball here on KWHK Hutchinson. Had a ball knocked out of bounds. Tapped off Luke Holmberg. It'll stay with the Panthers in their end of the floor to our right. Right side circle to Yoder. Out front, Crossman is picked off by Heredia. And Buhler the other way. Crusaders won this game a year ago, 60-39. Here's Jared Miller left side, out front to McCade Zachary. McCade back healthy after battling through some injuries in the football season. Nice find to Julian Morrison. They're going to call the charge. Oh, that's unfortunate because that was a beautiful pass from McCade.
No kidding, little high screen and roll pocket pass by McCade. McCade put it right where Julian could catch it and go up strong. Strong move by Julian. Bummer for Buhler, but I sure love that look early on.
Well, I talked to Coach Tate a little bit. Okay, who has been the guy who's really impressed you, really stepped up, done the little things that you've asked him to do in practice? First name he said was Julian Morrison.
That's great. They're especially missing Jacob, who's is not probably. He is the most athletic big, maybe one of the best just pure athletes in the school. And so you're going to have to replace that. Julian's going to be relied upon a lot. And if he can get really confident in the offense, then you love that once Jacob's back to be able to play those guys together.
Nice take with the left hand. Shot short, though, by Riley Lynn. And the rebound goes out of bounds in front of the Buhler bench. It'll be Buhler ball. The other thing I like about that from McCade is if he can handle the ball some, it takes some of the pressure off Isaiah.
Well, it allows you to play Isaiah at, where Isaiah can kind of go be a sniper a little bit. I love that. McCade is a sure ball handler, a clever finisher. I think he can help.
Here is Heredia with it right side. Inside missed the shot. Rebound goes through the hands of Morrison.
Isaiah's
out of bounds.
Irritated that he didn't get the foul call. I tend to agree. That said, keep taking it strong to the cup.
Early substitution here. Trenton Wood, a 5'10 senior, is checked into the lineup for Nickerson.
I think they had Julian drew some blood on the defender on that takedown the bucket.
Right side, this is Riley Lynn out front now. 3-2 strong by Alex King. Lynn chases down the long rebound. Gets tied up on the baseline. They're going to call the jump ball. Great job by Isaiah Heredia. Julian Morrison right there too, and on the arrow it'll be Buhler ball.
Yeah, on the rebound, I thought Julian got caught watching just a little bit, kind of lost track of number 22, Riley Lynn. And Isaiah did a nice job shutting that baseline off. Great job by Isaiah to tie it up, get the ball back.
Heredia right to left across the timeline. Here's Miller left side to Zachary. Jared drives, splits two defenders, and goes to the hoop and lays it up and in. First points of the season.
Boy, you can tell they are making a concerted effort to get to the cup. 3 possessions, 3 balls, 3 drives right to the basket.
2-0 Crusaders. Dallas Yoder, ball knocked away by McCade Zachary, saved by Nickerson. Crossman's got it over here on the right wing. Coach Parker Bruce mentioned in his third year, which is 6 wins. There's a deflected ball and a steal. Taken away by Buhler. Right to left the other way. Here comes Zay. Out front to Jared Miller. Isaiah up high near the Nickerson logo at midcourt. Morrison. Off to McCade Zachary. Panthers in a man-to-man. Jared Miller, first bucket of the year. He's got the ball back into the lane. Feeds it. Short corner. The jumper in and out. No good by Morrison.
It's a good shot. That's good offense. dribble drive, suck the defense in, kick it out to the short corner, wide open jumper.
And the other way, nice take, but they're going to wave off the bucket. Garrett Crossman frustrated because he made a nice move but was fouled on his way before the shot. And they're going to get that foul on Heranian. That'll be his first. Team foul number 1. Coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Pleasant Hills, by Midway Motors, Sunflower Electric Supply, and by H&R Block. Riley Bronner, a junior, number 24, is checked into the Nickerson lineup. Coach Tate yet to go to his bench. Interesting to see how he mix and matches. Panthers to play it in, trailing by 2 here, 5:10 to go. In our opening quarter of play, 2-0 Crusaders. A lot of contact inside. They're going to call it travel on Alex King.
It's good defense by Luke Holmberg.
And Nickerson has turned it over for a third time.
Isaiah went into their double, and I was thinking, don't foul. Please don't pick up number 2 right there.
Could have picked it up really quickly. A nice find. Morrison this time to Zachary, the reverse, but McCade had his shot blocked inside in the trees. The other way, athletic shot missed. Off balance by Crossman.
What a rebound by Jared.
Rebound by Jared Miller.
Jared in amongst the trees doing grown man work.
We've got to have some of that this year, too. From some of those guards.
Right side circle, Trenton Wood. Defending Jared Miller. Now Miller's going to take his defender off the dribble. Gets caught down low. Ball deflected and out of bounds. It'll stay with the Crusaders. Anytime as you get into that double team situation and you pick up your dribble, just kind of get caught. Tough to go anywhere.
I think he was going to give it to Isaiah in the corner, but he just could never get the ball back under control. Couple substitutions there.
Yeah, Mitchell McDaniel, the senior at 5'9". He averaged 8 points a game last year, checks in. And Reuben Harder off the bench, saw some minutes last year for the Crusaders and as well. Here's a 3, Jared Miller, in and out, no good.
Remember, Jared was such a reluctant shooter last year. I love seeing him be willing to take that shot.
Floater in the lane the other way, in and out and back in for Landry Smith.
You'll see some more green lights from some of those guards.
Love it.
And we are tied at 2 here with 3:44 to go in quarter 1. Jared Miller, left elbow, his jumper missed. Rebound, Reuben Harder. He's another kid who can really battle inside.
Absolutely.
Undersized, but strong.
Long arms.
I didn't have fun trying to box him out in the alumni game. I'll just say that.
I wasn't there, but I heard you guys took it on the chin.
I don't remember.
Oh, is that the case?
They didn't put the score up, so
okay.
we'll just call it even.
Too many runs, my friend.
Ooh. Is there ever such a thing?
Here's McDaniel. Got to talk to his dad a little bit before the game tonight. He's hoping to play college football at the next level next year.
He had a strong finish to the year switching back to running back, didn't he?
He did. Our side to Zay. 3:16 to go here in the quarter. Dumps it in the corner. 3 on the way. Missed by Mitchell McDaniel. I think a key with Mitchell is he missed that shot when things don't go well for him. Is just
keep playing.
Continuing.
And the Buhler, number 11.
Continuing to push.
Asher Zachary.
Asher Zachary in for the first time now. 6'3" sophomore. And out goes Luke Holmberg.
So Asher's 11. Mitchell was 11 last year, right? And he's 4.
A little bit of a switch. Mitchell to his football number. Alex King. Ball deflected in the lane. I think Zay got a hand on it, and then Asher Zachary came up with it. Here comes Isaiah down that lane, off the glass, missed the shot, go to the bucket, and he'll get rewarded with 2 free throws.
I really think we talked about it a lot last year. I thought there were times last year where Isaiah shied away from doing that, and especially in transition, more often than not, you get rewarded for being aggressive to the hoop.
Yeah, you'll see a lot more of that from him this year.
Riley Bronner with the foul. It'll put Zay at the line. First free throw in and out, no good.
Hopefully you won't see a lot more of that.
Cade Zachary in and Jared Miller out. Isaiah last year is a pretty consistent starter. 63% at the free throw line. Got there just 30 times. And so we'd like to, again, it's part of being more aggressive.
He needs to shoot 4 or 5 free throws a game easily.
Buhler takes an early 3-2 lead in this one, down to 2:40 to go here in the half. Again, hard to gauge tonight what the season's going to look like. I think a lot, because after tonight we're going to have a shot clock for every game.
Yeah, although thus far in the game.
Corner, 3 on the way is good by Rayshawn Walker.
Thus far in the game, that shot clock wouldn't have changed any of these possessions.
And Nickerson with an early 2-point lead, 2:10 to go here in the quarter. Buhler slow start offensively. They're going to have to win some games by defense this year. Just really forcing other teams to not play like they want. Right side elbow jumper missed by Isaiah. Rebound Nickerson. Up the floor comes Bronner, trying to feed it inside. Trenton Wood not there, goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Panthers. Riley Lynn and Dallas Yoder return for Coach Bruce. Now go Alex King and Trenton Wood. Heredia, McDaniel, McCade Zachary, Harder, and Asher Zachary on the floor for Buhler. That's a layup good by Nickerson. And Walker's got 5 points now. The last 2 buckets for Nickerson. And the Panthers lead by 4. Just 1 field goal so far in this quarter by Buhler. The bucket by Jared Miller. Right side, Mitchell for 3. McDaniel knocks it down.
If Mitchell can be kind of that instant offense guy, that makes everybody's life a little easier.
Cuts it to a 1-point game with 1:04 now to go in the quarter. Now Reuben Harder with a steal inside. Mitchell McDaniel knocked down 17 threes a year ago. Nickerson has the arrow to start the second quarter. See what Buhler comes up with here. Off a screen, McDaniel tries another 3, missed. Ball tapped loose in the lane and taken by the Panthers.
Really don't mind that shot. It was wide open. Good look from the top of the key.
Wouldn't be surprised to see Nickerson now here hold for the final shot and then get the ball to start quarter number 2. Rayshawn Walker's going to drive and pick up a foul. Good start for our Lady Crusaders tonight. They won 69-17. We didn't get a little bit of a different, because of playing at Nickerson in a different league. They only have 15 minutes between the games, so we didn't get to our Whifco Steel Products player of the game for the girls tennis.
Gracie Ord, right?
Gracie or Natty, probably Lynn Gracie. Yeah. Career high 22, 6 steals.
Good defense by Asher.
There's a take to the bucket, missed by Garrett Crossman. Rebound Buhler, 18 of the clock here in the first. Crusaders down 1. Heredia's got it out front.
Smart decision. I thought McCade might pull up. But let's go ahead and burn the rest of this clock.
Buhler will hold for the final shot of the quarter. Cade Zachary out high. Oh, picked off. Great defense by Rayshawn Walker. And that'll get us to the end of the first. 7-6. Nickerson by 1 at the quarter break here from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth, HKFM.
Exploring in Buhler, a few miles out of the city, light years out of the ordinary. Since first opening their doors in 1965, Neufeld's Flooring has offered one-of-a-kind flooring and accessories that perfectly pull your project together. That long-standing tradition continues today. Regardless of budget, Neufeld's Flooring can help turn your dreams into realities. Visit their showroom at 110 West 2nd in Buhler and find Neufeld's Flooring online at neufelds.com.
Are you looking for a place that provides excellent care for you or a loved one? Pleasant Hills of Hutchinson is a beautiful Home Plus that provides all levels of care. With the Home Plus, you get more individualized care with the comforts of home. The private bedrooms and bathrooms are large and include walk-in closets and showers. In addition, there are many shared common spaces, and the outdoor patios are great for viewing wildlife. Go to pleasant-hills.com to discover the Home Plus Advantage or call for a tour today.
95.9 HKFM.
7-6. Nickerson by 1 to start the second quarter. Crusader basketball brought to you by Hutchinson Family Dental, by Crop Lumber, Rise Up Reno, and by Happy Egg. Isaiah Heredia, McCade Zachary, Jared Miller, Luke Holmberg, and Julian Morrison back on the floor for the Crusaders. Nickerson ball up by 1. Panthers led by 4 at one point in that quarter. And there's an offensive foul on the Panthers. So, illegal screen set by Lynn.
That was it.
And we'll go back the other way. By the way, just across the way, it's good to Coach Bryant, of course, retired after last year. Spent so much time as assistant under Coach Swanson. And in head coach the last 2 years. Good to see him in the crowd. He's, I think he knew it was time to kind of fade off into the shadows, but he is a terrific man.
Oh, yeah. Guy has forgotten more about basketball than either of us will ever know.
Jared Miller out high off a screen. Plays it right side. Now they'll rotate in the corner. McCade Zachary, no-look pass up top. This is a three by Holmberg. It's good.
It's good offense by McCade. Drives up that baseline as soon as Luke's man collapsed on him. Kick out to Luke, wide open look.
Holmberg was 0 of 2 from beyond the arc last year. Knocks it down. 7:07 to go in the half. 9-7, Buhler by 2.
We'll see a lot more of that from Luke this year, I believe, too.
Nickerson to play it into the front court. Garrett Crossman picked up by Jared Miller at the timeline. Dumps it down. Right corner to Walker. Walker gets tied up. Great steal by Morrison inside.
Out of control, Walker.
Heredia pulls up at the foul line and knocks it down. First bucket for Isaiah.
Love that. If you get the open 15-footer, don't over-penetrate. Just take the shot.
Lead grows to 4 here. It's a 5-0 Buhler run. And a shot forced in. Crossman kind of got off balance in the lane. Forced up a shot, finished strong, and will have a chance for a three-point play.
Yeah, Jared got his hand in the cookie jar. If you're that far in and you have that much contact, you really almost want to rake your arm down across. Make sure that the shot cannot get up and off the glass.
Actually going to tack that on Isaiah.
Oh, and
that'll be his second he comes out of the game.
That's tough. I thought that sure looked to me like it was Jared with the contact.
Mitchell McDaniel back in. Free throw is good. A three-point play by Crossman. Makes it a one-point game, 11-10.
Crossman does a really good job of protecting the ball when he's in there, so you can't strip it away, and then he finds a way to get the ball up to the goal after getting fouled.
Yeah, once your hand's in the cookie jar, you just almost got to wrap him up.
Ashley Zachary also back in the game. Here's Jared. Left side lane line, takes it to the bucket. Nice hard take. Second bucket of the game by Jared Miller. 13-10. If you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it a million times. Inside, if you're going to foul like that, do not let the offensive player finish.
That's it. Now, interesting with Isaiah and Caters out of the game, they're going to put the ball in Jared's hands to run the offense.
Out front, Crossman will try a three. He'll make a three. He's got 6 quick points. And we are tied at 13. He's got some game, Crossman. Evens this up with 5:32 to go in the first. Ball knocked loose now in the lane. And we got bodies flying everywhere. And who are they going to get the foul on?
I think that's going to be on Mitch. Mitchell dove to the ground and was standing there, tripped up. Was it King? Or it was either King or Lynn. I couldn't tell.
So Buhler will turn it over. The foul by Mitchell McDaniel. And never loved those loose ball fouls. Here comes the Panthers in the half court, and another three. This time it's Alex King. Nickerson came to play on their opening night, and they lead by 3. 16-13. This is a 6-0 Nickerson run, and now a steal. Well, Coach Tate may need a timeout here. Here's King. Inside hard, bucket up good. An 8-0 Nickerson run. 6 points by Garrett Crossman. 5 points by Alex King. And the Panthers lead at 18-13. There's the timeout by Coach Tate. We're back after this, the Alex Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
If you need a piece of metal, or an angle for a small project, or a complete fabrication project done, call Johnson Sheet Metal or stop by 512 South Main in Hutchinson, where we have been in business for over 100 years. We stock over 60 different sheets and 70 different shapes in steel, stainless, galvanized, and aluminum. We can cut to size, bend, roll, punch, or weld to your specifications. We can make your ag replacement panels too. Johnson Sheet Metal in Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, a quick flurry of turnovers here, Andrew, and it's got Nickerson out in front now, 18-13 on an 8-0 run.
Yep, Crossman's a heck of a player. We've seen a lot of him in summer ball, travel ball, and he can kind of spark it even if he's not doing all the scoring.
Certainly Morrison with a take inside, missed, and then a foul on the rebound is going to go against Garrett Crossman.
Well, you can see coming out of that timeout when Coach settles him down exactly where he wants to go, right back to the cup. Couple of loose possessions, a lot of long shots. Coach calls the timeout. Immediately that little high slip screen. Julian cuts right to the bucket, gets fouled.
They put that on Trenton Wood. First free throw by Julian is good.
Another thing about Julian is he's down about 30 pounds from last year, and he can move a lot better.
He only attempted 2 free throws last year all season. So Morrison, Holmberg, Asher Zachary, McCade Zachary, and Mitchell McDaniel on the floor. Again, Isaiah Heredia is over on the bench with those 2 fouls. One more for Julian. Free throw on the way, and in and out, no good. Well, that ends the 8-0 run for the Panthers. It's now 18-14. 4-point game, 4:32 to go in quarter number 2. Pass inside, right-handed shot missed by Riley Bronner. Rebound for the Crusaders. Here comes McCade Zachary. Across the timeline, right to left. Far side to his brother, Asher. Morrison out high, right side to Mitchell. Well, Mitchell's one of those guys, too. He's athletic enough to get where he wants. He just decides to do it.
Well, Julian's got good position inside.
Daniels 3 short.
Good rebound by Luke.
Holmberg brings it back down. They play it to McCade. Off the window. It's good.
Julian had good position and a switch. Mouse in the house. They got to get Julian the ball. Let him go to work down there.
3 the other way. Good by Riley Bronner. What you can't do is have success on one end and then not get back and guard on the other.
That's it.
21-16. McDaniel dumps it off. Nice pass to Morrison. Trenton Wood stuck his hand in there at the last second and knocked it out of bounds.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think I was going to say the same thing you were. I think that pick and roll has been kind of a theme so far.
Yeah, that high screen and roll is great, and then the Buhler's been really good at executing the little pocket pass to the big man rolling to the cup.
Moving harder back into the lineup for the Crusaders, along with Asher Zachary. Here's Mitchell. Off to McCade. Off a screen, a 3, short, rebound Morrison. Put back good.
Very good work. Great job by Julian. That's not the kind of thing that's real pretty. but it sure is effective.
21-18, a three-point game. 2:53 to go here in the half. Inside, floater missed by Bronner. Rebound out of bounds. And it's going to stay on Nickerson's end of the floor.
It's really a bummer. Rubin did a great job staying in front of Bronner.
Jared Miller back in, Isaiah Heredia, and it's going to be super important in this final 2:46 that Isaiah not pick up a third foul.
Absolutely.
I think Coach might have mentioned that.
This is Lynn inside the turnaround miss. Rebound, Jared Miller. Miller's going to get it and go. Pushing it up the floor. Zay catch and shoot for three. Rims long. Miller on the backside rebound is going to get charged with a shove.
I'll tell you what I loved about that possession. Jared took the ball off the backboard and took off. It was defense to offense instantly. More of that, please. Get some open looks. That was a great look for Isaiah from the corner.
Long pass up the floor. I'm not sure where they're going with it, but it's intercepted by Reuben Harder.
It looked like a Mitchell McDaniel in the secondary play.
Here comes Mitchell into that lane. A right-handed floater missed. Got knocked down on the shot, no call. Now, Holmberg got a loose ball, diving after it.
Yeah, he threw it back into the backcourt.
Made a great play.
Right when he did it,
He did, and it was a great play. I think he just panicked. Reuben panicked just a little bit, and he didn't have to. The defender was on his back. He had another second.
Good hustle, though.
Oh, yeah. Bodies flying around, playing hard. That's awesome.
21-18, 2:09 to go in the half. Nickerson with the lead and the ball to our right.
And coach is asking the official why that wasn't a foul on Mitchell's drive to the bucket.
Crossman out high against Jared Miller. Off a screen, rolls right. It's a little pick and roll, but Lynn can't handle the pass, but is going to be bailed out by a foul call.
Boy, Reuben got him, I think, right on the wrist, right in front of the official. Pretty good attempt at just knocking that ball away.
And that'll be number 2 on Reuben. Yoder out front, Crossman. He'll drive. Dumps it off to Bronner. Bronner goes with a right. Count it and a foul.
It's going to be a third on Reuben.
Something that I think last 2 years plagued this team is being able to consistently defend the paint.
Yeah.
And you just, man, it's so tough when a guy gets good position down there like that.
Well, and it's made harder, right? If you have to help defend, it puts you out of position. Reuben was a little bit out of position on that. Boy, what a big rebound by Jared. He plays so hard.
Free throw missed by Bronner. 23-18 here. Rebound for Jared Miller.
For the last couple minutes, we had Julian and Reuben both on the court at the same time. I don't think we saw that at all last year, but it's kind of some of the stuff you got to do with Jacob out.
It's Jared Miller. Boy, nice take with his left. Left it short, though. Rebound, Nickerson.
There you go.
Travel. That was Isaiah. Baited Bronner into that.
Turnover by Riley Bronner on the travel. We'll go back the other way. Alex King back into the Nickerson lineup. Manufacturing points here again. Jared Miller out with a broken collarbone. And that's potential 10 points or so a game sitting on the bench. More than that, just the value he brings defensively on the interior. Yeah. Good take by Mitchell. Put it high off the window.
Just rolled out.
Couldn't finish.
You got to keep taking it, though. That's a good take.
Rebound Nickerson. Panthers the other way, left to right. King inside, feeds corner to Yoder. Back inside, Bronner not there, but taps it back up and in. 25-18, lead has grown to 7. There's Holmberg to Morrison to McDaniel. Somebody's got to score a bucket here. Figuring out where that offense is going to come from consistently.
Jared's been able to get to the cup. And Bronner can't guard him. They've got the switch now. Julian's got a mouse in the house.
McDaniel kicks. Right side, Miller for three, missed. Rebound Nickerson. Outlet the other way. And a collision. Miller gets tangled up with the ball handler King, and that's going to be a foul on Jared, and 2 shots coming to the line for Alex King.
I think later in the year, this would be the time to settle down and have Jacob drive baseline and get a few buckets, get to the goal, get free throws, get something.
Free throw missed by King. That is the second foul on Miller. McDaniel out, McCade Zachary in. And I think they'll figure this out, but just kind of dribbling the ball around the perimeter and then settling for a long jump shot. I don't know that that's ultimately a recipe for success. King missed the second. Buhler with a rebound, but then a turnover.
They really ought to get Isaiah out of the game at this point.
Yeah, I agree.
13.4 on the clock.
13 seconds, and if Isaiah gets switched on to, Bronner or King, although Bronner's out. No, he's in. They've got to get switched back off of that.
25-18, Nickerson by 7.
Here comes.
There's Crossman. Good defense in the lane by Holmberg there. Crossman back in the corner, takes the 3, missed it. Rebound tapped him out. That'll get us to halftime. Nickerson led by 1 after 1, 7-6. And they extend that 25-18. They lead by 7 here at halftime from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth. Crusader basketball brought to you by Stamatic of Central Kansas. I Need a Cleaners by the Rex Redinger Agency and by Holly's Sweet Treats. Stay tuned next. Our Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report here on HKFM.
You're listening to the Prairie Bank of Kansas halftime report. Prairie Bank of Kansas, your locally owned full-service bank since 1886. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Rise and shine. It's daylight time and time to go to your happy place. Your Hutchinson Daylight Donuts are open in 2 great locations to help you get your morning started off on the right foot. Pine cones, fritters, long johns, twists, cake donuts, and of course the classic glazed donuts and many others waiting for you with either an ice cold milk or a freshly brewed hot coffee. Made from scratch each morning at 1435 East 30th and 305 North Main Street. 2 great locations with the best donuts in town to help you start your day. Online at HutchinsonDaylightDonuts.com.
The Bradbury Company, headquartered in Mound Ridge, is a family-owned custom equipment builder, now hiring qualified candidates for manufacturing roles. Apply online at bradburygroup.com/careers. The Bradbury Company. We build machines. We sell solutions.
If you're looking for a late starting college class, Hutchinson Community College may have what you need. It's not too late to get enrolled. We have classes starting throughout the semester. Call 620-665-3535 or email myfuture@hutchcc.edu today.
It's halftime. Let's talk about what's going on around the area and in the world of sports with the Ad Astra Radio Halftime Report. Well, this weekend, the Jayhawks and the Wildcats basketball teams will be in action. First, for the Wildcats, they will have an early tip-off on Saturday against St. John's University. A pair of 6-2 teams will battle it out in Queens, New York at 10:30 a.m. again on Saturday, which you can watch on Fox, as K-State will look to get a big win in the Big 12 Big East battle. The Kansas Jayhawks will not play until Sunday, but they will look to bounce back against their loss against Creighton as they go against their rival, Missouri, in Columbia this upcoming Sunday. The tip-off for that game will be at noon. Well, Saturday is also a big day for college football. It's Championship Saturday, as multiple teams will not only battle to win their conference title, but some will also fight for a chance to make the college football playoff. The final playoff bracket will be announced on Sunday following all the conference championship games. One of the biggest ones to watch out for is the Big 12 Championship, which will be at 11 a.m. on Saturday and will air on ABC because it's a Power 5 conference. The winner of that game will make it to the college football playoff. However, because they are ranked 15th and 16th respectively in the country, they will make it in the final spot in the college football playoff and will not get a first-round bye in the new 12-team format. That game is between Iowa State and Arizona State down in Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, home of the Dallas Cowboys, and that will again kick off at 11 a.m. and can be seen on ABC. Other Power 5 championships to watch out for, some of the biggest ones will be the SEC Championship, which will be on 3 o'clock on Saturday down at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta between number 2 Texas and number 5 Georgia. They both will already make it to the college football playoff, but it'll be bragging rights for whoever could get a top 4 seed and get the first round bye in the college football playoff. Same goes for the Big Ten Championship, which will be at 7 o'clock on CBS between a battle of the top 3 teams in the country, number 1 Oregon and number 3 Penn State, over at Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis. And then the ACC Championship, number 8 Southern Methodist, who's been a surprise for many around the country, going up against number 17 Clemson. If Clemson wins, then they would make it into the playoff. So that one will be a tough battle to see who could make it into that 12-team format. And then continuing into Sunday with the NFL. Thursday Night Football already kicked off with a Detroit win, 34-31, clinching Detroit in the playoffs as they have won their 11th straight game. But on Sunday, it's still a big day for many around the NFL. Some of the biggest games to watch out for are the Tennessee Titans at home against Jacksonville, as well as the Buffalo Bills on the road against the Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks against the Arizona Cardinals. The Chiefs will have the Sunday night matchup at 7:20 with a conference battle against the Los Angeles Chargers at GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium as they look to get back-to-back conference wins. That's your halftime report. We'll have more coverage of basketball coming up right after this.
The Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. Register your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Learn more at adastraradio.com. From Scooters Coffee in Hutchinson and McPherson and Hutchinson's 95.9 HKFM.
Even trying to enjoy a fun event can be difficult after the loss of a loved one. Unanswered questions, feelings of stress and grief are only natural. As the owner and director of Inman Funeral Home, I bring over 25 years of experience bringing comfort and empathy during time of loss. Rely on me to guide you through all aspects of planning a funeral service with compassion, dignity, and respect. I'm Athena Johnson with Inman Funeral Home. Find me at inmanfh.com.
At Midway Motors, we are here for you for every mile of life. Whether you're shopping for a new or used vehicle or selling one, Midway Motors will buy your vehicle even if you're not in the market to buy one of ours. Just stop by one of our 5 locations and one of our appraisers will evaluate your vehicle and you can leave with a check the same day. It's fast and easy. Visit MidwayMotors.com for more information. Midway Motors, for every mile of life.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here at Prairie Bank of Kansas, halftime report from Nickerson. The Panthers lead it 25-18. They had just a 1-point lead after one. And in the middle part of that second quarter, Buhler went on an 8-0 run. He tied the game at 13, but then Nickerson answered an 8-0 run of their own. And they built as large as a 7-point lead. They have that at halftime, Matthew. I think when the pace is quick and Buhler's going to the bucket, things have been good. When they get stuck in that half court and have trouble figuring out where the offense is going to come from, they struggle.
Yeah, and again, I think part of that has to do with you spend all year thinking you're going to have Jacob Miller. Jacob Miller is the guy probably who has the best shot of breaking down the defense in the half court. And so minus that, all of a sudden, it looks a little different. That said, I would imagine they will throw a few little wrinkles. I thought they did a good job with that high screen and roll. I think they'll go back to it a little more aggressively. And again, I think if you can get the ball into that short corner, I think that's really where you want to try to initiate some offensive looks from.
I think our guards have the ability to talk about Heredia, talk about Miller, talk about McDaniel. They all have the ability to get to the basket. And so just being a little more aggressive with the offensive end.
You know, Mitchell missed a couple of layups in there that were good shots. That one where he I think he ended up more open than he thought he was going to on a little right-handed scoop shot, and it just kind of rattled around and out. A couple of threes that bounced around, went out. They'll be fine.
Yeah. Andrews, you look at some first-half stats. It's going to be important, too, that Jared and Isaiah stay out of foul trouble in that third quarter.
Yep. Just the 2 fouls for Isaiah and the 3 for Ruben are the players with more than 2 or more in the first half for the Crusaders. Score 25-18. Nickerson had as many points in the second quarter with 18 as Buhler does for the game so far. Crusaders out rebounding the Panthers 13-12, and turnovers. Nickerson has 10, Buhler with 5, but Buhler's 18 points. They're shooting just 29% from the field, 7 for 24 on field goals so far for the Crusaders. In scoring, Jared Miller, 4 points, 5 rebounds. Julian Morrison, 3 points. He's also got 4 rebounds and a steal. Luke Holmberg, Mitchell McDaniel, Isaiah Heredia all also have 3 points. McCade Zachary has 2. The Crusaders just 2 for 10 from beyond the three-point line. Nickerson 4 for 7. Isaiah Heredia also 2 assists, 3 steals with those 2 fouls. McCade Zachary with his 2 points has 1 assist. And Ruben Harder with it, he doesn't have any points, but he has 1 rebound, 3 steals, but then he has those 3 fouls. And then Asher Zachary off the bench, no points, but 2 rebounds, a steal, and 1 block for Asher in the first half. So 25-18, Nickerson has the lead right now. Let's see if the Crusaders can bounce back in the second half.
Home and home next week. Tuesday night against Goddard and Friday against Hutchinson. Another Crusader sports getting underway this week. I know swimming had their first meet this week. I talked to Coach Skip last night, and the bowling tryouts are actually this week, so they get a little bit of a later start. Wrestling getting underway as well. Here's McCade Zachary with a 3, and he knocks it down. Great way to start the second half.
Yeah, it's a wide open look, little dribble handoff, and nobody went with McCade. The defender went under. If you're going to go under, you got to make him pay.
Not there, Isaiah.
7:35 to go here in the second quarter. And starters Heredia, Miller, Zachary, that's McCade, Holmberg, and Morrison for the Crusaders. Shot inside by Nickerson, missed.
Tough defense by Luke.
Walker, Yoder, King, Crossman, and Lynn for Nickerson. Here's Holmberg, left side circle. Out front, McCade Zachary, right side Isaiah. Off a screen, rolls left, dumps it down. Morrison has his shot blocked, but they're going to call a foul.
Boy, that's another time where they brought Julian to set that high screen. And it's really not even like a screen and roll. It's almost like a little slip as he cuts underneath it. Nice little pocket pass again. That is a thing you can tell, Aaron, that they have worked on that in practice. They keep coming back to it. Nickerson has yet to defend it particularly well.
Julian Morrison ties his career high he set at Winfield last February with 4 points now in that free throw that he fouled. I kind of thought that maybe King got the bad end of that deal with on that attempted block. But we'll take it.
Absolutely, there's a steal.
25-23 steal. Zay to the cup, missed it. Rebound Jared Miller. Goes back up strong with it. No, rebound Nickerson. 2-point game, 6:51 to go here in the third. This is Rayshawn out front against Isaiah Heredia. Left side Crossman picked up by Miller. Now those guards got to stay out of foul trouble. Walker drives and kicks. In the left corner 3, rims long. Missed by Dallas Yoder. Rebound Buhler and a foul.
It's kind of foolish for Riley Lynn to come down on Julian's arm 90 feet from the basket. Julian had that rebound easily secured, and Lynn just reached around from behind him and came right down across his forearm.
And there's 3 fouls on Riley Lynn. And it will send him to the bench.
That was a good team box out in that possession by Buhler.
Alex King back in. Oh, nice find. What a pass. Holmberg to McKay. He couldn't finish it.
Boy, what they're wanting on that offensive rotation is getting them what they're looking for. They're just not finishing.
Jared Miller with a steal, near steal on the other end. It goes out of bounds in front of the Nickerson bench. Coach Bruce only going about 2 deep off that bench. So his conditioning come into play at some point here later in this game.
We can only really go 3 deep.
Wow. Nickerson up 2 in their half court to our left. This is King. Nice spin move in the lane with the right hand. Strong. Rebound, Jared Miller. Jared up that floor left to right. Works his way all the way to the basket. Got it!
Little reverse pivot. Right. Kiss off the glass, and Buhler has erased the deficit.
7-0 run to open the half with the layup by Jared. 5:37 to go in the third, and a timeout by Nickerson. 25 all from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Is it time to replace an old can light trim? Sunflower Electric Supply has a great option, an LED recessed downlight that also includes a night light. This innovative design is perfect for a bathroom, hallway, stairway, or kitchen, and is simple to install. The night light activates with the toggle of a light switch. It's energy efficient and color selectable from warm to cool white with the bulbs already included. Only $28. Visit us at Sunflower Electric Supply in Hutchinson, Great Bend, or Liberal to get yours today.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, a good little flurry here for Buhler to open the second half.
And they've missed some bunnies even in the midst of it.
Behind just what we talked about, being aggressive, our guards, creating opportunities, get to the basket. And they've gone on a 7-0 run here. 25 all, Nickerson. Looking for their first points of the quarter.
In the first half, when Buhler went on the run, Nickerson answered. Buhler's defense has got to keep the pressure on.
Nickerson controlled that second quarter. Here's Crossman. Inside, high off the window. Really high release by Bronner. Ball tipped loose on the deck after the miss.
Yep.
And a timeout by Nickerson.
That was to avoid 3 seconds in the lane, I'm sure.
Boy, Luke had a great block.
5:11 to go here in the quarter. Back after this on HKFM.
This is Annette with Annette KF Insurance. Inflation is hitting us hard, so it's a good time to review the cost and coverage of your auto and homeowners insurance. As an independent agent, I represent Goodville Mutual and several other fine companies. Stop by Annette Epp Insurance in Hutchinson at 2500 North Main, Suite E, or call 620-662-4900.
95.9 HKFM.
Our coverage of Crusader basketball brought to you by Apple Lane Animal Hospital, by Plaza Astor Realty, Phoenix Restoration, and by the Bradbury Company. Full night of basketball on our Ad Astra Sports Network, and as we update you on scores this year in our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard, McPherson opened last night and won their home games against Dodge City. McPherson girls won 60-41. And the boys won as well. We'll see Mac here in just over a week on December the 17th.
It's your favorite trip of the year, isn't it?
Off to the Roundhouse.
You love going there.
I absolutely do not.
Felt like we went there 6 times last year.
Oh, man.
At least 10.
Back when we used to play in the McPherson tournament, we did go there 6 times.
Oh, yeah. I remember. I played in that.
Long pass on the inbound to backcourt. And I'm not going to say that was an over and back, but it might have been. I thought King touched that in the front court. They're going to throw it away anyway.
I believe ball don't lie, Aaron.
On an errant ball out of bounds in front of the Nickerson bench. I thought King touched it, and then it went in backcourt.
Well, hey, ball don't lie.
Well, now Morrison gets knocked down, and the ball comes loose.
That's got to be a foul. Has to be.
Hey, Julian, did he get stepped on?
It was Dallas Yoder rolled right over Julian's head. Had to be a foul.
Jared Miller's out there, ironically playing doctor.
Playing what?
He's playing doctor. He was checking on Julian. Of course, his dad is a physician.
For sure.
Julian's going to come out of the game, and they're going to check him out.
He may have a bloody nose.
Yeah.
Now they're going to give a little bit of time. I don't think this will be a charged timeout.
Holmberg and Harder are going to check back in.
There might be a spot of blood on the court. They got to get everybody away.
Doc Lackey's down there checking on Julian.
Yeah.
I mean, I definitely think he has a bloody nose.
I feel like Dr. Lackey's kind of overkill when you've got Dr. Miller,
Jared
the other
Miller
one
checked
on
it
the
out.
fly. Jared's like, you're fine, man. Rub some dirt on it. Let's go.
So they're going to take him out to get the bloody nose under control. Hope that Julian's okay. So a timeout here. Did they charge a timeout?
I don't think they will because they're tracking down some paper towels. I think there's blood on the floor, so they're going to deal with infectious disease protocols maybe. And I think if you have to pull someone out because of an injury, I think there's a cutout for that. And I say that because if it was a timeout, there are specific places that the officials have to stand for their mechanics, and that's not happening right now.
Well, our injury timeouts this year brought to you by Pile Law. If you have been injured at work or in a motor vehicle accident, call Pile Law 241-9000. Tom works to get you the benefits you deserve at our Buhler Dental Care scoreboard. Our ladies won tonight 69-17. I am so optimistic about this year, and now they're not going to win every game like that. There are going to be some really tough games. But the way Natty and the way Gracie started tonight has me pretty excited.
Oh, yeah. How could you not be excited? And really, for me, Aaron, I'll take that a step further. Just proud of those kids. So proud of them.
All right, we are resumed. Buhler with the ball after the foul, which was charged to Dallas Yoder, his first.
Now Nickerson's in his zone.
McCade Zachary had his three going and out. No good, but good rebound by Reuben Harder. Out to Holmberg, a three, missed. Tapped a rebound to himself, though. He'll go back up with it in the lane. No.
Soft touch.
Oh, rebound went off of Crossman's hands. It'll stay with Buhler.
So here's the thing. If Nickerson's going to play that 3-2 zone, they did it in the JV game, too. There is room to offensive rebound with that 3-2 zone. And if you can shoot over the top of it, you can really make them pay on ball reversal.
So Holmberg far side of the basket to play it in.
I think they think there may be some more blood out here or a wet spot on the floor.
Unfortunate for Julian, who hasn't come back in the gym yet, as he got knocked down and then Yoder just fell on top of him.
Kind of jumped on top of him.
Didn't you say something last year about not liking fouls that get called for chasing after the ball? But that one's a little different.
Right. Yeah, but you can't step on the guy. If you're both diving after it.
And there's contact while you're both going for it.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. Here's Zay with a take. Strong gets the call. No, the charge. Oh, Mr. Official. That's three on Isaiah.
Man, Rayshawn Walker was so far under the rim. I think this is a spot we can fight on it. I wish they would bring the restricted area,
the NBA circle,
to the high school game.
That's a foul. It's a defensive foul all day in the NBA.
100%. I don't like that rule at all.
Don't get number 4, Isaiah. Good grief.
So Nickerson, we've been tied at 25 for a while here. Reuben Harder with a big boy steal. Just jumped the passing lane and took it away. Great anticipation. Here's Mitch for three. Yes!
You could see it right out of his hands. We were sitting right behind where he shot that. It was on out of his hand.
A 10-0 Buhler run, and they lead by 3, 28-25. 3:38 to go here in the quarter. The other way, three. Smooth by Rayshawn Walker, and he ties the game at 28. It's a pretty shot. McDaniel wants another. Missed. Long rebound, Holmberg.
Again, out of that 3-2 zone, you can absolutely crash the offensive glass.
Here's McDaniel, pump fakes, drives. And it poked away. Taken away by Nickerson. Walker with a crossover.
That's a charge.
And that's a charge taken by Jared Miller.
Now, to be clear, in the NBA, that would also be a defensive foul, but you got to play the rules you got.
Second on Rayshon. Julian is back on the bench. Just looking to see if he has the
cotton shoved up there.
Yeah, the typical rolled up toilet paper up the nose.
Is that what it is?
Here's Zay with another hard take. He's going to draw all kinds of contact inside, and he'll be rewarded with 2 shots coming here at the line.
I love that take. I love it. I love it. I love everything about it. Get to the cup.
Yeah, in Kansas, we can't afford cotton, man. Go with the toilet paper. Morrison is set to check back in. He and McCade Zachary are at the table. Isaiah's first free throw is in and out, no good.
Boy, neither in the boys or the girls, although Julian hit 2 in his last trip to the line, free throws have not been a real strength.
Zay missed them both. They stay tied at 28.
4 for 8 free throws for Buhler right now.
Panthers in their half court looking to reclaim the lead after Buhler grabbed it briefly. Shot by King inside, miss.
The rebound by Asher.
Asher Zachary comes away with the ball.
Oh,
the other way, knocked loose in the lane and a foul.
Good idea. That pass, though, was behind Julian. Pretty fortunate that essentially Isaiah passed it right into a Panther foot.
Kate Zachary back in. Isaiah Heredia out. And a timeout by Coach Tate. 2:31 to go in the third, tied at 28 from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
One of the most important elements of success is knowing when to expand and when to focus on strengthening what you have. At People's Bank and Trust, we've done just that over the years, ensuring that we always have a solid base to provide for our customers and our community. At People's Bank and Trust, we never promise more than we can deliver. And what we deliver is safe, sound, reliable banking that puts you first. Let us put our experience to work for you and your family. People's Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
95.9 HKFM.
Talking about that 1920 girls team earlier that went to state. Haley Miller's in the crowd tonight. Always fun to see the kids come back.
Absolutely. Boy, she sure turned into some kind of softball player at HCC.
See what coach has got drawn up in the inbound into Jared Miller. Just a strong take inside by Jared for 2, and Buhler retakes the lead.
It's the kind of play you typically call if you've got a lob threat inside. Jared, though, handled the ball very, very well.
Other way, ball knocked out of bounds on the Nickerson baseline. Stays with the Panthers. Panthers will dump it down. Good
Julian.
Defense. Riley Lynn was looking for a jump shot off that inbound, and Morrison said, the other way. Pass too hot potato from McCade Zachary to Morrison, goes out of bounds, and Nickerson's going to get it back.
I think that's a spot because Julian didn't have a clear lane to the basket where McCade can keep going further and get a little deeper.
Good defense by Mitchell McDaniel. Forces an errant pass, and I think Buehler's going to get it back.
If McCade will take the ball all the way to the bucket, there were 2 defenders and they were split. Make somebody come stop you. Shoot it.
There's McCade for a 3. Missed. Rebound. Put back. Mitchell. No. Rebound. Kick out. Jared Miller. A three. No. Rebound. Good. Hustle. Jared Miller comes up with it. Little assist there from Morrison. Shot inside. Good by McKade Zachary.
Boy, it bounced, I think, 4 times on the rim before it decided to go down. Huge hit by Caters.
Buhler up 4, 1:38 to go, and Nickerson just turned it over again. Well, that pass to Morrison. I think if you're a big up the floor and a guard's got the ball, you got to have your head up.
Yeah, for sure. But even at that, I think Julian wasn't expecting the ball because nobody came to stop it.
Yeah.
For McCade, if nobody comes to stop the ball, take it all the way in.
Buhler's built a 4-point lead after being down 7 at halftime here in this third with 1:28 to go, 32-28. Mitchell's got it far side. They rotate it right side to Jared Miller. Off a screen by Morrison. Pull up right elbow jumper missed. Backside rebound by Asher Zachary.
Nickerson struggling to rebound out of the
zone.
zone.
Now to Mitchell. Mitchell tried a little underhanded pass into McCade. McCade had it blown up by Dallas Yoder. Ball knocked loose. Takeaway by Nickerson. Panthers the other way. Crossman for 2.
Jared set up to take the charge. Crossman did a good job staying under control, jumping around it.
32-30. And the ball deflected. They're going to say it went off of Crusader as a pass to the baseline went up in the air and then went all the way across the court and out of bounds by the Buhler bench.
Yeah, it was a pass Mitchell made to Julian, but he just threw it behind Julian. I think one of those times where you jump to pass and then it's not there and then you kind of panic because you know you have to get rid of the ball.
So Nickerson, 32 seconds. They've got the arrow right at the moment for the fourth quarter. Good defense by Mitchell. Almost forced a turnover on Rayshawn Walker.
Boy, these minutes that they're given with Isaiah on the bench, good minutes.
Here's Crossman out high. Off a screen, rolls to his right. Walker in the lane to Bronner. Far side Crossman. Well, you want to force somebody else other than Crossman to take this shot. Denied. He's got it out high. Buhler in a man-to-man. There's the double team. Good job by McCade, but a whistle, yeah. Mr. Official. Did they call the travel?
Oh, they called the travel.
Yes!
I thought they were going to get Jared. Jared hit him right across the face, but it was right after he traveled.
If you'll watch Crossman, he likes to go to his right.
He does.
And great job by McCade to come over on the help side defense. Half-court shot for 3. Jared Miller at the buzzer. Yes!
Let's go.
35-30. On a half-court 3. A heave and a prayer and a swish for Jared Miller.
Sweet string music.
35-0. Fourth quarter coming up from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Hi, this is Mamie Coldring with the Buhler Booster Club. The Booster Club supports all student activities and athletics at Buhler High School. Be sure to follow the Crusader Closet and Booster Club on Facebook for events and new Crusader apparel arrivals. We are excited to be able to accept credit card payments at our concession stands this year. Buhler Booster Club is grateful for the continued support from our generous donors.
Hi, it's Aaron West, voice of the Crusaders, and Astro Radio is a proud Buhler Booster Club member. 95.9 HKFM.
Well, a good third quarter for the Crusaders after being down 7 at halftime. They outscore Nickerson 17-5 in the third. And they lead 35-30. And our Happy Egg Company excellent play of the game is a half-court heave that found its mark by Jared Miller. A big 3 at the buzzer. Visit happyeggfarms.com to learn how you can help feed America. May not hit that shot again all year.
How fun was that?
Yeah. Nickerson ball to start the second. For Buhler, Heredia, McCade Zachary, Jared Miller, Holmberg, and Morrison are the 5 on the floor. Crossman's going to have the point for Nickerson out there with Bronner. Also Lynn. Here's Crossman on a drive. Walker is out there, as too is Trenton Wood. Shot inside, missed. A fight for the rebound, and a hard-nosed rebound by McCade Zachary.
Can't tell you how big it was that Buhler extended the lead with Isaiah on the bench.
Here's a long 2, left side. Morrison missed. Rebound tapped out of bounds. It goes off of Rayshawn Walker. Crusader basketball brought to you this season in part by Allen Samuels. Live tonight from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth by Wade Patton Insurance, Hutch-Rec, and Hutchinson Community College. Jared Miller out high with it. He'll shoot the 3 over Crossman. Short off the front iron. Rebound inside. Holmberg had it, lost it. Isaiah Heredia comes up with it. Well, Buhler's missed a bunch of 3s tonight, but they've also had a bunch of offensive rebounds.
It's because Nickerson's going to keep zoning.
Here's Heredia for 3. That misses. Rebound inside. And Bronner had position, got tied up with Holmberg. They're going to call a foul on Luke.
Luke was frustrated, but that was a good call. Then again, I really don't mind that. That was Luke's first foul. You pick it up trying to crash the offensive glass.
He's an excellent offensive rebounder, too. He really reads where the ball is going.
Nickerson the other way, inside, turnaround shot. Nice take, high off the window. Bronner. His first bucket of the second half after he had 7 in the first half. 35-32. It is a 3-point game. Crusaders in the half court. And a tussle down low between Jared Miller and Rayshawn Walker.
Well, Miller drove or cut to the basket. Walker just 2-hand pushed him. It was an easy call.
Walker picks up his 3rd foul in the game. Holmberg to inbound.
Oh,
Miller,
what a first step.
Nice step to the bucket. Shot blocked, but a foul. That might be on Wood.
He left Trenton Wood standing at the 3-point line and was gone. What a powerful, explosive first step by Jared Miller. Trenton Wood had no idea where he went.
So Jared Miller at the line. He has not been there tonight. A career 48% free throw shooter. See if he can improve on that this season. And the first in and out, no good. Well, they've missed some opportunities at the line here in the second half. Julian Morrison's really the only Crusader that's had success at the line in the game. And Miller gets 1 of 2.
Jared has a way of looking like he's kind of slowing the play down.
Yeah.
And then just taking off with that quick first step. It's like you want him to hold the ball in triple threat, but when he puts him to sleep, he just burns right by him.
He was 2 steps past Wood before Wood's feet ever left the ground.
Jared Miller will check out here. And Mitchell McDaniel's going to check back in. Jared Crossman. Buhler runs some 2-1-2 full court pressure. Ball knocked loose and it works. A steal. Luke Holmberg comes up with it. Let's see who tapped that from behind. There's a 3 by McCade. Missed. Oh, rebound Nickerson. But a bad pass. Oh, a foul. I just say sometimes I don't know that they need to settle for those 3-point jump shots.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, they're great if they go in.
Luke had a spin back over to his left, and he just put the ball backwards to the guy trailing, which isn't the worst play.
Foul on McCade is his 2nd. Nickerson down 4, 36-32, 6 minutes to go. Alex King. Right side to Bronner. Shot inside, missed. Rebound out to Yoder. 3 missed. Rebound Isaiah Heredia. Zay left to right the other way with a right-handed dribble. His team up 4. Under 6 to go on the road on opening night. Here's Zachary. That's McKay to the right side circle. Feeds it far side to McDaniel. McDaniel picked up by Walker. Off to Holmberg as they weave it out front.
This is
far side Heredia.
The McPherson weave right here.
Zay now looking to take his guy off the dribble. Gets the double team and the kick out and the three. Ooh, no, in and out. It's on by McDaniel, just wouldn't stick.
Yeah, bounced around. It was a good look, good shot.
Crossman gets into the body and a charge taken by Holmberg. Second charge taken by a Crusader tonight.
Yeah, that was easy. Luke set him up for it.
Yeah, Luke really had his feet set perfectly there.
He did, and he really just set him up for it. Crossman was out of control. And Luke just baited him into it.
Even looks worse to the official. Crossman really used that shoulder to get into the body of Luke.
And he does that. That's one of the things that I would critique Crossman's game, is he gets a little bit aggressive with that shoulder when he's driving in.
Here's Harder, far side. Zachary, near side Heredia. Somebody in the Nickerson side said, I heard a fan yell, don't use your shoulders.
Yeah.
There's a steal. What are the odds that was his mother?
I'm going to guess, or grandma, or aunt, yeah.
Inside boy, nice pass by Crossman, but then Yoder, not sure he knew what to do with it. They save it out to King for an open three. 36-35. It's a 1-point game with 4:25 to go. Only need the edge of your seat here for the final 4 minutes. Here's Heredia. Both teams got to be feeling a little bit here, this being the first game of the year. Julian's going to just launch a three and too strong.
Yeah, they can get a better shot than that.
And Nickerson now with a rebound can retake the lead. Riley Bronner, far side. Here's King, wants another three, missed this time. Rebound Crossman. Picked up by Rubin. Now switched off to Heredia. Drives. Missed. Rebound Harder, ripped away by Crossman. Layup good. And Nickerson has the lead back. 37-36. 3:33 to go. Here's McDaniel. Out front, Zachary launches a three. Inside, Morrison, rebound, put back. No, they've got to get back to going to the basket.
Yeah, everything's coming from outside, and it's one thing if it comes from outside, if it's penetration and kick out, but it's another if it's just pulling up off the dribble.
So Nickerson has reclaimed the lead. Here's a drive and a whistle. That's on the floor. On the drive by Bronner. Jared Miller's been over there at the scores table forever waiting to check back in.
Yeah, he needs to tell them to buzz him in.
Number 1, Jared Miller.
And Holmberg's going to make that Morrison is going to come out. So the foul, the second on Julian. Nickerson with the ball, protecting a 1-point advantage. Here's Walker with a drive with a left, missed. Our own guy might have tapped it back in there.
Yeah, I think it'll go to King, but that was absolutely.
I think Jared Miller tapped that back in. And a timeout by Buhler.
I think they got a warning for tapping the ball after for delay game.
39-36, 3-point Nickerson game. Yeah, King, I don't know that went off his hand.
I think that was Jared Miller that actually tapped that ball in.
Just going hard after the rebound. So Nickerson by 3 now, 39-36. Here's McCade. Holmberg, Heredia, his three. They're just launching threes.
Yeah, stop, guys. You got to get to the bucket.
Problem is none of them are going in.
Isaiah's working to keep the ball out of Crossman's hand.
Nickerson now, this is where that shot clock next week will not allow you to just work the corners and burn time. I am all in favor of that. Stall ball is just, well, Mitchell, a nice play. Turned over Crossman. McDaniel to Harder, coming into the ball. Oh, in and out, no good.
Rubin stole it back.
Rubin with a steal. And then they get a foul on King.
Yeah, Rubin came back, stole it right. I mean, King was holding the ball. Rubin didn't stop, ripped it out of his hands. King came through him to get the ball back. Boy, that's tough. That was
what a play by Mitchell.
Yeah.
You're running out of possessions in this game. We really need a bucket here.
Go to the goal.
Because Nickerson's going to try and shorten this game.
Yeah, they've got to get to the cup. Got to get to the cup.
And Coach Tate wants a timeout. 39-36, 154 to go from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Manufacturing facilities, warehouses, oil, fuel and water storage, grain elevators, product makers, rooftops, HVAC containment, refineries, garages, and more rely on the quality and integrity of WIFCO products. Go to WIFCOSP.com for more. WIFCO Steel Products, the experts in steel fabrication.
Getting ready to mow? Hi, this is Janet Dick inviting you to stop by our locally owned Dick's Phillips 66. At Dick's, we offer the non-alcohol premium fuel your mowers and trimmers prefer, grab-and-go food options, and friendly service. Every journey begins with a stop at Dick's Phillips 66, 4th and Stevens in Hutch.
I'm Jared, inviting you to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our Milwaukee line of tools and outdoor power equipment. Milwaukee is the top manufacturer of tools and equipment trusted by woodworkers, electricians, do-it-yourselfers, builders, and other professionals. I invite you to come to Krupp Lumber in Heston to check out our impressive selection of Milwaukee tools to help you finish your jobs more efficiently. Ask about our in-state delivery. Check us out at krupplumber.com. Krupp Lumber, service is our specialty.
95.9 HKFM.
154 to go. 39-36 Nickerson. Buhler inbound from their own baseline. It'll be Heredia out there with Morrison, Holmberg, Miller, and McCade Zachary. Here's Zay. Far side, McCade takes it to the bucket. Fouled on the floor.
That's the right call. I'm not really sure. King is annoyed that they called it on, but he hip checked McCade. I'm not sure what King thought was going to happen.
Got to make free throws.
Well, our Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game is back this year. That is 5 team fouls on Nickerson, so it'll put Buhler in the bonus. And McCade Zachary makes his first free throw of the season. He only attempted 2, was 1 of 2 last year. And King will go out, replaced by Riley Bronner. Our Scooters Coffee Mom of the Game. You can nominate your mom for a chance to win a Scooters Coffee gift card. Sign up at AdAstroRadio.com. Scooters Coffee, be amazing. Free throw missed on the rebound. Nickerson comes up with it.
Boy, Luke had it, lost it. McCade got it, tried to throw it in off of a Nickerson leg out of bounds, and they were able to catch it.
39-37. It's a 2-point game, and Nickerson just threw it away. Boy, Sean Walker got in a hurry. It sailed a pass into the corner looking for Dallas Yoder, and Buhler got a gift right there.
Got to capitalize on it, make them pay.
I think you've got to get
something
Miller
to the bucket, yeah,
or Isaiah going to the basket. There's the screen. There goes Jared. Ooh, in and out, no good. He left 2 at the line. Julian set the high screen.
It is almost, you wouldn't believe it. That's got to be, 6 layups that have just rolled around and rolled out?
This quarter.
Yeah, I mean, just so many shots that are gimmies that are just not gimmies.
Jared 1 of 2 at the line tonight. These 2 free throws are huge. 1:16 to go. Could tie the game, hits the first. Alex King returns for Nickerson. That foul was the 3rd on Riley Bronner. He'll go out of the game. Crusader basketball on HKFM, brought to you by Scrap Management of Hutchinson, by Ray & Sons Roofing, Alpha Land Surveys, and APAC Shears. Both good by Jared Miller, and we are tied at 39. 1:16 to go. Buhler won this game last year 60-39. It wasn't close in the Fieldhouse. A different story is played out here tonight.
So Harder's checked in for this defensive possession.
How much time will Nickerson use off the clock here? You've got to figure that the guy who has the ball is the guy they want to have the ball, that is Crossman. With Jared staying right with him. Out to Alex King.
That's not going to be free throws.
And
Crossman knew he drew that on Ruben. Ruben had his arm out, and Crossman just let him check him and sold it real good.
Crossman,
honestly, that probably helps Buhler as much as anything.
Crossman with a little bit of acting there, maybe. Baited Ruben into that foul, his fourth.
Because if Buhler needs to foul to put Nickerson on the line, now they don't have to burn 2 or 3 fouls in the process.
One more foul would put Nickerson at the line. Each team in the bonus for the rest of the quarter with 41 seconds to go. Back in the hands of Crossman out high. I feel comfortable with Jared Miller being the guy on him. Crossman drives short. No, don't you dare call that foul.
He called it from over there.
The official. Oh, that's tough.
To be clear, it was a foul. McCade did not need to be there. That's why you don't try to take charges.
The problem I have with that is the official who is
I agree.
2 steps from the play didn't call the foul.
I agree, but also if you're going to defend the shot, defend the shot.
It's the third on McKay. Crossman hits the first. Yeah, in all honesty, plenty of contact in there.
Yeah. Now, you don't have to jack a 3, right? Even if he makes this, get to the cup.
Made them both. It's a 2-point Nickerson game. 21-39. 28 seconds to go. Here is Heredia. Now you've got to take this in as if you get a miss, you've got time to do something. Here's Jared, ties it up. Strong take inside by Jared Miller. We're tied at 41.
Boy, that is a grown man move. Used his upper body to clear out space. Didn't use his arm, didn't use his shoulder, used his chest to chest to clear out space and create that shot lane. That was beautiful basketball.
Timeout with 15.8 to go. Coming up after the game, we'll get final stats, thoughts from head coach Eric Tate and Neymar Wifco Steel Products player of the game. I can tell you the biggest shot in the game, well, Jared's hit a couple of them tonight. He had the 3 there at the end of the first half. Had a couple of huge free throws in this fourth quarter, and then the last bucket was huge.
Leads me to ask this question. Might that be the excellent play of the game?
Well, it might be if I hadn't already named it. I feel like the half-court heat, man.
It's got to be. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Just doesn't happen very often. Any doubt who they want to get the ball to there?
Going to be Crossman.
1-5.
Yep, I think we'll see that. I'd love a steal in the backcourt here. That would make me happy.
See what Buhler draws up defensively, what Nickerson wants to do with 13 on the clock. Could we go to overtime in our first night of the season? Here is Crossman, got around Heredia. They kick in the corner, 3 by King, missed! Rebound tapped about, taken by Buhler. We're going to overtime.
How about a little extra basketball on opening night?
It's just what I was asking for.
Seemed like it.
Tied at 41 to overtime we go from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
Do you own a business? Would you like to bank with a fellow locally owned business? Hi, this is Lucas Sawyer, Executive Vice President with the Prairie Bank of Kansas. At Prairie Bank, we love working with our locally owned businesses. We understand the challenges businesses face because we're local just like you. Stop by and see us at our Stafford, Buhler, Inman, or Hutchinson branches today, or check out prairiebankks.com. Member FDIC, Prairie Bank of Kansas, how banking should be.
Parking lots and driveways can be expensive to install. This is Derek Fees. Let APAC Kansas Shears Division help you properly maintain these investments. Patching, crack filling, sealing, and striping are just some of the services we provide. Call APAC today at 620-662-2112.
We're making more than just sweets at the Bakery House and Catering Company. Boxed lunches for local businesses, full-service catering for banquets and weddings, and freezer meals for family dinner. Come see us at the Bakery House, just 1 block east of 30th and Plum in Hutchinson.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, we've got 4 minutes at least of extra basketball for you for free tonight. And nice of us.
Wait a minute, what do you mean for free? We're not getting paid like tons extra for this?
No, nor are we charging the people to listen.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I like it.
But no, we're not getting paid tons.
What
either.
a fun night of basketball here to start the season.
And the tip will be controlled by Jared Miller on a hustle play. And then he gets fouled. I think he got pushed out of bounds by Riley Lynn. But I think the official's going to say he stepped out of bounds. And they have to hold Jared. Oh, Jared is frustrated. His teammates came in and said, okay, just get away.
Luke Holmberg was like, now's not the time, my guy.
So Nickerson will have the ball here to start OT. And Crossman lost the handle. He a little out of control trying to get into the lane, and Luke Holmberg comes up with a loose ball. Big turnover. Here comes Zay up that floor left to right. Holmberg off to Zachary, right side to Jared. Had it poked away, got it back. And Tom McCabe, far side to Zay. Zay's going to drive. Couldn't get it around King, but then made a heads-up play as the ball was going out of bounds to grab it and throw it off King. Buhler will reset on the baseline.
Should that not have been a travel?
It got tipped.
I didn't see it get tipped. I'm assuming that's what must have happened.
I'm going to think it got tipped. I'm going to say it got tipped in the stats.
There's no replay, so
fair enough.
We'll never know. Here's McCade out high, resets the offense with 3:16 left in overtime number 1. Tied at 41. Zay's got it from the top of the circle now against that Nickerson defense. Off to Morrison inside. Julian in and out, no good. They've missed so many bunnies tonight.
That's a good shot.
Some of it's just bad.
Yeah,
just
bad luck.
Bad luck. And Nickerson back the other way. Nickerson's missed their share too. So,
man, Jared has worked his tail off tonight guarding Crossman.
Here's Rayshawn Walker. To Crossman in the lane, tied up. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! They called a foul on Jared Miller. I thought fouls do not reset into overtime. That is going to be the third.
I think Julian just ran out of the game.
Foul on Jared Miller.
I thought maybe his nose was bleeding again.
And so Crossman will go to the line for 2 more shots. Fouls do not reset in overtime. Each team in the bonus. And Crossman missing the first. He had been 3 of 3 before that. Riley Bronner and Trenton Wood return for Nickerson. Coach Tate sticking with his starting 5 here. Crossman makes the second. It's a 1-point game. 42-41 Nickerson. 2:22 left. Buhler's got to get to the basket. Holmberg out high. Miller. Jared shoots from the free throw line. Missed. Rebound. And they're going to get Holmberg with a foul, and that's going to be more free throws.
Yeah, that's the right call. Luke just wasn't in the right rebounding position to go after that.
I hate to see them settle for that jump shot.
I agree. When things have gone well, it's because Buhler's gotten the ball to the cup. Or if the outside
Alex King.
If they've been outside shots, they've been off of dribble penetration.
King can make it a three-point game. He's not tried a free throw yet tonight. He has 10 points in the game. 6'3" senior. This will be a huge win to start the season for Nickerson, a team that just went 4-17 last year. King hits it off the front of the iron. No good.
He looks very uncomfortable. So important to do the dirty work, the little work of boxing out. They've got to pinch Bronner off.
And King will make the second. It's a 2-point game.
And he gets the second one.
43-41. 2:05 left. Inside shot missed, but a foul. They're going to get Riley Bronner. It'll put Jared Miller back at the line.
Bronner looked frustrated. Both this near side official and the lead official both had the foul.
So Riley Bronner will pick up his fourth. He's the first Panther to get to 4 for Buhler. Ruben Harder is on the bench. He has 4. Miller at the line. First is in around and good.
Boy, that possession though, Aaron. Isaiah gets into the middle of the lane. Jared cuts the baseline right at the cup. Good stuff happens.
One more for the junior guard tonight. Has a career high. His best game last year was 10 twice. And it's good. He ties the game.
Boy, huge free throws.
Jared Miller has got 15 in the game tonight. Again, a career high. 43 all, 2 minutes. There's still 2 minutes left in this game.
Man, that's just 2 more minutes. We get to hang out.
Oh.
It's like Christmas came early for you.
Yeah. Cole in my stocking again.
I have Jared with 18.
Do you? Okay. Well, I like 18 better than 15. So.
Bro, you missing that 3 right at the end of the...
Oh, yeah, you're right. You got it, dude. I got so excited about it, I didn't write it down.
Yeah, it happens.
Coverage of Crusader basketball tonight brought to you by the Medicine Shop, by the Bakery House and Catering Company, by Service Plus Electrical, and by Glenn's Pork Food Shop and Gospel Bookstore. Mentioned our Buhler swimming and diving team went to Newton yesterday and finished 3rd overall out of 8 teams. Congratulations to our swimmers, off to a good start. Led by Coach DeWeese. So 2:02 left. Nickerson's going to have the ball. And really, here in these last few minutes, it's been Miller against Crossman. That's kind of been the matchup. A near steal by McCade Zachary. He came within inches of picking off that pass.
Absolutely.
They've switched Heredia on to Crossman now with a steal. McCade Zachary the other way. Layup. Buhler has the lead.
Boy, what a great job jumping into the passing lane by McCade.
Well, he almost had a steal prior to that.
I could hear Coach Jim Preston saying jump stop to the boys as McCade jump stop, let the defender fly by.
Crossman tries a 3, missed. Rebound Holmberg.
Great rebound by Luke.
Now you don't have to be in a hurry.
Don't have to be in a hurry, and no reason to shoot anything outside.
No reason to shoot anything.
45-43, 109 left. Here's Jared Miller being body checked by Crossman. Now, you say you don't have to shoot anything.
Shoot free throws.
On Tuesday, that will not be the case because there'll be a 35-second shot clock.
You got to take advantage of this whole not having a shot clock thing now.
So the foul on Crossman will be his second. It's going to send Jared Miller back to the line. where he is 5 of 6 tonight.
Let's get him to 20, huh?
And has a career-high 18 points. He has done a man's work and then some. Hits the first.
Well, he has been a revelation tonight. So good, so tough, and while guarding the best player on the other team.
One more would make it a 2-possession game. Second is on the way, and in and out, no good. So Nickerson could tie on a 3 here. 46-43, 55 seconds left.
No reason for them to go stall.
Alex King's got a couple threes tonight. Here is Rayshawn Walker. He's got a couple threes tonight.
Them taking this long helps Buhler out.
Crossman to the corner to King to Crossman. Good defense here, by the way. Inside. Shot missed.
Hold on to
by Riley Lynn. Rebound, Morrison. And a foul.
That's a terrible possession for Nickerson. You're chasing.
I say that, but I thought it was good perimeter defense by Buhler.
It was good perimeter defense, but they also passed up a bunch of shots. But it was like they were looking for something outside. Do the same thing that Buhler's been doing. Get the ball to the cup. You know you've got to have at least 2 possessions, probably. So
this is Julian Morrison at the line. He has surpassed his career high tonight. He's been 3 of 4 at the stripe, but missed there.
You're down 3 with a minute left, and you sucked 30 seconds off the clock. Just didn't
Riley
make sense.
Lynn comes out of the game. Riley Bronner comes back in. We'd love this second one to make it a 2-possession game. And he got it.
Big hit.
47-43.
Oh, McCade turned it over.
A steal. Now you play keep away, and they're going to foul Holmberg.
Boy, McCade again.
20.9 left.
Stepped right into the passing lane, knocked that ball away. McCade has come up with 2 humongous defensive plays here in the last 60 seconds.
On the other end of this is it looks like Buhler's going to win. What a heartbreaker for Nickerson.
Oh, yeah.
They had a 7-point lead at halftime. And then got down 4 in the fourth quarter and fought back to tie it to send it to overtime.
At one point in the fourth quarter, Nickerson had scored 9 points to Buhler's 1 after Buhler had scored 17 in the third to Nickerson's 5.
First free throw by Holmberg, good. Second free throw by Luke is good. 49-43. It's a 6-point game, 15.7 left. Boy, you still want to foul here. Do not foul a jump shooter, as Coach Parker Bruce will take a timeout. 6-point game, 12 seconds left, and Nickerson calls timeout here in overtime from the Allen Samuels broadcast booth on HKFM.
The holiday season can be filled with joy and celebrations. This time of year can also bring difficult emotions, thoughts, or behaviors which can affect your mental health. Reach out to your friends, family, and neighbors. Check in with each other. Remember that confidential support is available every day by calling or texting 988. You can also reach them on the web at 988lifeline.org. Together we can make a difference in our community. Rise up, Reno.
95.9 HKFM.
12.2 seconds left in overtime. 49-43 Buhler by 6. Really done quite a bit of that overtime work at the foul line.
Yeah, and defensive plays by McCade Zachary.
He's got a couple of huge steals.
Huge. 1 steal and 1 knockaway that Buhler was able to recover.
Like Coach Tate, interesting too here down the stretch, really electing to ride his starters and not use anybody off the bench. I do think as we look at there's some potential over there. I think about Mitchell McDaniel. I think as he gets his basketball legs under him, he'll be able to help them more.
Yeah, they're going to rely on his scoring.
But obviously just coming off of football and not only basically having a week of practice. There's a jump shot. Crossman to hit it from the right baseline. It's a 2 with 2 seconds left. And that's going to do it.
And that's your ball.
Well, at one point,
Buhler 49, Nickerson 45.
At one point it felt like Buhler might be on the ropes in this game, but they found a way. Toughness late in the fourth quarter and in overtime. And they come away with a 49-45 win as they go to 1-0 on the season in a tough 3-game stretch coming up. Goddard, Hutchinson, and McPherson. Goddard on Tuesday night in the home opener in the field house. 49-45, the Crusaders win it. And our Rise Up Reno postgame begins next on HKFM.
Stay tuned for the Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno, streaming online at adastraradio.com and on the Ad Astra Radio app. 95.9 HKFM. The Buhler Crusaders play here.
Hungry? Heston Bakery and Cafe welcomes you for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and everything in between. They have an assortment of sandwiches, salads, soups, baked goods, specialty coffees, and desserts. Open 7 days a week, located in Heston. It's a convenient, comfortable space to meet friends and family. Ask about the catering options, too. Find them online at HestonBakeryandCafe.com to view the menu or order online.
Done with punching the clock? Long hours away from home or constant work travel? Do you have 15 or more acres? Find freedom by joining America's #1 free-range egg brand, Happy Egg. Happy Egg is looking for growers to raise happy hens. Happy Egg offers startup and new flock cost support and yield-based compensation. Add some happy to your life. Work from home. Work for yourself. Feed America. Visit happyeggfarms.com today for more information.
Are you building a house?
A swimming pool?
Are you Electric will take care of all your electrical needs.
Got Spock?
This is Jason Stallman with Stallman Ag Risk Management and the Sylvius Insurance Group. I take pride in partnering with my clients for all their crop, pasture, and livestock insurance needs. Stallman Ag Risk Management. Contact me today.
We're Stamatic of Central Kansas, with a new location at 209 North Main in downtown McPherson. We are here to help, offering water, fire, and smoke restoration, mold remediation, carpet and upholstery cleaning, as well as hard surfaces like LVP, tile, and even grout cleaning. Honey, don't forget about the places you can't see, like air ducts and dryer vents. Find us on Facebook or online at stamaticofcentralks.com for a free estimate.
Honey, don't forget
to see how Stamatic of Central Kansas can help you.
Honey, don't forget.
Call Stamatic, you'll be ecstatic.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here on the Rise Up Reno postgame coverage of Crusader basketball tonight, brought to you by Prairie Star Health, by Anchor Inn, by the DJ Kaufman Agency, and by 37 Prentco. Nickerson had a 7-point halftime lead in this game, 25-18. Buhler led at 1 point by 4 in the first half. They came out on and went on that 10-0 run to start the, and that was really an important part of the game too, buddy. That 10-0 run to start the second half was huge.
Yeah, really got things going a little bit offensively. Buhler, I mean, this certainly was not a beautiful offensive game to watch either side, but it gave Buhler's offense a little bit of rhythm, and it had really struggled to find that rhythm in the early going.
A three by Jared Miller at the end of the third made it a 5-point game, 35-30. I thought Buhler kind of got into that mode again early in the fourth, kind of settling for some long jump shots. Nickerson, Crossman got hot, got back in the game. But what won him the game there down the stretch late in the fourth and into overtime was just toughness.
Toughness, a couple of takes to the basket that were really good, and just not giving up. Jared Miller, I just don't know that you have enough superlatives to say what he did tonight. He was outstanding on both ends of the floor. Not only did he lead the Crusaders in scoring, which I know we'll talk about here in a minute, but he guarded the best player all night long of the other team. It's one thing to do it on one end, but when you have to do it on both ends, that's a totally different thing altogether, and he was fantastic.
Yeah, really Buhler's recipe for success going to the basket, whether it's Miller or Isaiah. I think Mitchell has that ability too, and I think that's something that McCade Zachary can at some point work into his game as well. It's just if you're going to take jump shots, let them come off inside out.
Dribble penetration. Or off of swing, right?
Yeah.
The ball goes to one side and there's an overplay and then swing. And so you're catching and shooting and not shooting it off the bounce. It's so much easier to catch and shoot than it is to go off the bounce.
Yeah, absolutely. When the ball becomes stagnant and you take those jump shots, your percentage goes way down.
Well, and you're trying to get the shot up before the defender can get out to you, whereas if it's off of dribble penetration kick or if it's off of overplay swing, then you've got an open look. You're not having to rush your shot. You kind of have time to get your feet situated and organized. It's just a different thing altogether.
Well, your best shooters, you don't want them thinking about it. Just catch and shoot.
Right, 100%.
Yeah.
And the guy who I think is actually pretty good off of the bounce or who has been in the past is Mitchell, and Mitchell just had a tough night shooting the ball. He had a bunch of shots go in and out, things that typically will go down for him, and I know he'll be frustrated about that, but it's the thing that will just
I think good to remember too that he is only a week into practice after football season, and so he is by far not in basketball shape yet.
Well, and it's different. Jared obviously has been playing football too, but what Mitchell was having to do on the football field is different, right?
Yeah.
Jared was playing primarily on the edge where he was out, not involved in getting hit every play.
I should say he's not in basketball shape, but I mean, let's be honest, Mitchell's in fine shape.
Oh yeah. But it's a different thing altogether, and you know that while he's working to get ready to carry the rock, he's probably not getting as much time putting shots up, getting into his kind of shooting rhythm and getting that feel. He will be fine. He will be absolutely fine. He will do offensively what they need him to do. And even at that, even not being in what we would call basketball shape, Aaron, he was still able to get shots. They just didn't go down.
I think something that you've got to look at as a positive is you win tonight, and you really didn't get much offensively out of Mitchell or out of Isaiah,
right,
who are two of your better offensive guys.
100%.
They're going to get their points.
Yes.
And so at least there's something you can look at and say, hey, when those guys get going, offense will be a little easier.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree with you more.
Yeah. Well, free throws big down the stretch as well. And coming up, Andrew will have all your final stats. We'll visit with Coach Tate, and I don't suppose there's a debate about who's our WIFCO Steel Products player of the game.
No.
Did you have him did he finish with 19? I had him with 19. Jared Miller?
19 and 10.
All right. Good night for the junior, really stepping up and kind of taking on a role that was his brother's role on this team in the past, just being that physical presence around the basket.
Yeah.
And guarding
the best player on the other team.
Yeah.
And he did that a lot last year, but he didn't do it by himself. Tonight, Coach Tate pretty much just put him on an island against Crossman and said, good luck, my guy.
So there's something else. You talked about the positive of when Isaiah and Mitchell get going. And then you get to January, if you can hang on and you get Jacob back, then you've got, you're starting to put some of those pieces together.
For sure.
And that'll be exciting. Jared Miller, tonight's WIFCO Steel Products player of the game, online at WIFCOSP.com. We'll come back, and Andrew will have our final stats right after this. Our Rise Up Reno postgame on HKFM.
The Rise Up Reno postgame show. Rise Up Reno Prevention Network, promoting healthy youth behaviors and strengthening families. The Buhler Crusaders play on 95.9 HKFM.
Hi, this is James with IdeaTech. We love bringing internet freedom to the residents and businesses of Buhler. IdeaTech is a proud supporter and the preferred internet provider of the Buhler Crusaders. As the Crusaders know, speed wins. We back up our lightning-fast internet with a customer-first philosophy. That means you will talk to a live person from our office in Buhler when you call in. If you're not already a customer, go to ideatech.com and click on Check Availability. Or you can call us at 620-543-5000 to inquire more about our services.
At I Need a Cleaners, we take pride in serving our customers with our expert dry cleaning and laundered shirt service. We can help you look great in the office or a night on the town. We can save you time with our laundry service. Wash, dry, fold, you just drop it off and pick it up the next day. I Need a Cleaners also has specialty services, wedding dress cleaning and leather jackets. We can clean bedding, drapes, and blankets. We take time to care for your special items. I Need a Cleaners, it's where to take your clothes in Hutchinson and Newton.
Ag 360 Insurance is an independent agency with 3 locations in central Kansas. Whether you need home, auto, farm, crop, commercial, or life insurance, we have options for you. Contact one of our agents for a quote today. We would love to have you become part of the Ag 360 family. Ag 360 Insurance, partners in your legacy.
See Eric Rector in downtown Mound Ridge or call him at 620-345-2700. Ag 360 Insurance, serving the rural communities we live in.
Confused about your auto insurance? The Redinger Agency across from Bogies and Hutch will help you understand your coverage and save you money. Go to redingeragency.com and get your quote today at the Redinger Agency in Hutchinson, one stop for all your insurance needs.
Holly here with Holly Sweet Treats. Christmas is coming, and we have all the sweet gifts for your friends and teachers, including stocking stuffers and hot cocoa. Follow Holly Sweet Treats on social media. Stop by and see us at 205 South Main in Hutch, or call 620-888-YUM.
95.9 HKFM.
Well, back here on our Rise Up Reno post game as Buhler wins it in overtime, 49-45. And Andrew, how about some final stats in this game?
I was trying to quickly look back through last year's stuff that I had to see if there was any indication that we would have had a worse percentage-wise shooting than we did tonight, maybe against McPherson. I don't remember for sure, but it was 15 for 57. That's 26% from the field. Nobody's going to win many games with shooting 26% from the field, but there were some other statistics that helped Buhler get the edge despite their poor shooting. Turnovers, Nickerson had 26 to Buhler's 10. Also, Buhler only out-rebounded Nickerson 35 to 32, but on the offensive boards, Buhler got 17 to Nickerson's 5. So a couple of stats that stuck out for me there. As we said again, Buhler wins this one in overtime 49 to 45. The Crusaders ended up from the line 64%, 14 for 22. Nickerson just 5 for 10. And behind the line, the Crusaders 5 for 25 at 20% from 3. Nickerson 6 for 17. Now for individual scoring, as we mentioned before, Jared Miller, big man game today, 19 points, 10 rebounds, 6 for 8 from the free throw line. All of those in the second half, and 15 of his 19 points were in the second half or overtime as well. McCade Zachary, big minutes too for him. 10 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 steal. Julian Morrison had 6 points, but added 7 rebounds, an assist, a steal, and a block. Mitchell McDaniel just 6 points. He had a rebound and a steal as well. Luke Holmberg, 5 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals, and a block. Isaiah Heredia, only 3 points for him, but he added 3 rebounds, 4 assists, and 5 steals. Reuben Harder, no points, but he also added 3 rebounds and 5 steals. And then Asher Zachary, no points for him, but 5 rebounds, 2 assists, a steal, and a block. So everybody that played contributed one way or the other, despite the cold shooting night for the Crusaders. And Buhler comes away with the win here in Nickerson, 49 to 45 in overtime.
All right, Nickerson led by Garrett Crossman with 15. Riley Bronner had 9. Alex King with 11 in the overtime loss. We'll get post-game thoughts from Coach Eric Tate. Coach, well, get that first one out of the way, which I suppose is always good. But it's good to see how your guys really responded physically there late in the game. And I love that action at the bucket. Jared Miller kind of took things over there late, so that was nice to see.
Yeah, we preach not making excuses, not complaining. So a lot of things did not go our way this evening, and we just battled. So for the first one, you gotta take that, and very easily could have gone a different way. So really proud of the fight, really proud of how our guys played, and we just battled. So love that.
Yeah, absolutely. Tough win on a night where you missed a lot of shots that on some nights are going to go in. So, I mean, as you're looking at, hey, some positive things we can take away, even though you did miss a lot of that stuff around the rim. There are a lot of nights where those are going to fall for you. So,
yep, felt like we got good looks. We got what we wanted. A lot to clean up offensively and defensively. So, found a way, and that's all you can do. So.
McCade Zachary had a couple of huge takeaways there in that overtime for you.
Yep, I love our defensive intensity. We, wasn't pretty like I've probably made abundantly clear, but yeah, he flies around. He plays with great energy, great effort, and I thought a lot of our guys did, but he came up with some really timely steals, some timely buckets too. Felt like he hit a 3 when we really needed one at some point, and a lot of guys played that were not going to show up in the stat book that did a lot of little dirty things. So really proud of that as well. Dirty in a good way.
Yeah. No, absolutely. They're absolutely.
Holy moly. I didn't realize Jared had 19.
Yeah, 19 points.
That makes sense.
He only had 4 at halftime. Well, no, he had 7 at halftime.
Nope,
okay.
The 3 was at the end of the third quarter.
Oh, you're right. He only did have 4 at halftime. So he did most of that work late in the game, and you hit some critical free throws when you had to too. So good stuff.
Yep, I feel like we, like you said, we have a lot of shots that hopefully will start going down. Just got to keep getting in the gym, keep shooting. So
I know for a lot of these guys too, you just got them this last week. So not a lot of for your football guys, not a lot of basketball practice to get ready for tonight.
Yep, but defense that can't waver. Really proud of. I don't know what Jared ended up 6 of 8 from the free throw line. So hopefully as we get going, we'll finish a couple more and ones. But thought we battled, and that's if we're wondering what's going to happen. At least we know we'll fight. So that's what I'm really proud of.
Yeah. And I know as you get the season going, obviously, there are going to be nights where you're going to be the smaller team on the floor. So really using tempo to your advantage. And you mentioned a couple of times just being really solid on the defensive end.
Yeah, you said transition there, and I felt, obviously I need to go back and rewatch it, but I felt like we did not push the ball well. We might have been on the run, but I felt like we could have kicked it ahead, started transition with a kick ahead pass. Felt like we left that on the floor a lot tonight. As I look here, 5 of 25 from 3. That's not very efficient. So we gotta get to the. And I think late we were getting to the rim and we were getting fouled and we were taking it strong. And I felt like we took a while to get to that, but.
Yeah, just not obviously settling for those contested jump shots as much as getting to the bucket. And as time goes and kids get more comfortable, that'll get better and better. So, well, welcome to town, Coach. I know you've been here for a while and had a chance to coach on the football side. So we're glad to have you and looking forward to the season.
Thank you. Really appreciate it.
Got a tough stretch, some tough games coming up. So, and have you been to the Roundhouse yet?
I have not.
Okay.
I've walked in, but not for a game. So.
Well, yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens here before Christmas. So appreciate you, Coach.
Yep.
We'll see you on Tuesday.
Thank you. We'll keep competing for you.
All right, buddy. Good job. Buhler wins it tonight in overtime, 49-45, man. Got stakes all around.
Ribeyes and weight room. That's what I said all last year, right?
Yeah.
Coach
Absolutely.
Tate, here's your stat. Here's your stat of the day too. Coach Tate now has the highest winning percentage in history of Buhler boys basketball at this point right now.
Oh,
so,
yeah, 1,000%.
Yep.
You can't do.
I believe it goes down in infamy, doesn't it?
Yeah.
For now.
Something tells me he's not gonna be satisfied with that. So, good stuff tonight. Good win by our girls. They really dominated from about the mid first quarter on. 69-17. Goodness, I love the way Gracie Ward is playing.
Yeah.
We saw it last year. It was heartbreaking when she got hurt in that circle game. And she's playing with so much confidence, almost a little cockiness, which I like.
Yeah, just a little bit of moxie, right? Just a little bit of moxie. You got to have it. A little bit of just a little bit there, just kind of almost daring the other team to come stop you. That's really fun.
Well, and we say that in sports. I mean, Andrew, from being a player, if you are hesitant or you doubt yourself, a lot of times that's where you fail.
Yeah, and I always think back to the second half or so of the Great Bend game last year at Great Bend, and it was just the girls kind of they weren't sure of themselves. They didn't have the confidence that they have right now, and something like 20 turnovers in the second half. Yeah. It was just kind of falling apart for them. But now, like I said, this whole year of experience and the confidence that you see in Gracie and some of the others, I think it's going to pay off a lot. I'm excited to see what this girls team can do for us.
We had the spray girl for Great Bend locked up for 3 quarters, and we let her out in the fourth.
We did.
And she went crazy.
And she did.
Gracie with a career-high 22. Good to see Natty get off to a good start. 15 tonight.
Needed that one more rebound, though.
Yeah. Looking for that double. She'll get them. She will get them. She had a ton of offensive boards tonight. And she was great on defense, too. So, tough couple of games coming up next week. Goddard on Tuesday. And then the Hutch High Saltdogs Friday before we go to McPherson the following Monday. So, some big ones coming up here pre-Christmas. Hope you have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see you Tuesday night from the friendly confines of the Fieldhouse. We'll be on at 5:40 with our Midway Motors Drive to the Game. Buhler with a sweep of Nickerson to open the season tonight for Matt Atherton and Andrew F. Aaron West, have a pleasant good evening. You've been listening to Crusader Basketball here on HKFM.